Yeah! Everybody rock! Oh, yeah! Whoa, whoa. Yeah, yeah! Whoa, whoa. We rolled deep through the dust with the memory strap. Nostalgia warriors, yeah, the crew came back. Retro on the jacket, battle scars on the pack. We protect every moment that the world lost track. CIT glow in the rear view light. Super soakers in the trunk like we ready to fight. We the guardian synthesizer humming at night. They're messing with the past, better step to the right.
Squad on the rise, yeah, we move as one. From the 90s sun to the days undone. We don't fade, we don't run. We bring the old school back till the war is won.
Nostalgia warriors, stand up, ride out. Memories loaded, we don't back down. Guardians of the glow, we reclaim the crown. If the world forgets, then we shut it down. Nostalgia warriors,
Squad in the night, synths in the air, hearts burning bright. We fight for the past, we fight for the light. Yeah, we roll together when it's time for the fight.
kick up dust like a VHS rewind. Every frame we save is a lifeline. Arcade hearts with a battle-born mind. We the last of the legends that the world left behind. From the playground wars to the streets we roam, we carry every memory like a sacred tome. This is more than a mission, this is home, and we'll guard that spark till the end of the zone.
Who keeps the past alive?
We do. Every day we rise.
Who brings the old school back?
Warriors, always ready to attack.
Who holds the line when the world forgets? Nostalgia warriors.
No regret, nostalgia warriors.
Stand up, ride out. Memories loaded, we don't back down. Guardians of the globe, we reclaim the crown. If the world forgets, then we shut it down.
Nostalgia warriors.
Squad in the night, synths in the air, hearts burning bright. We fight for the past, we fight for the light. Yeah, we roll together when it's time for the fight.
What up, what up, what up? What's going on? Happy Friday. Greetings, fellow nostalgia warriors, and welcome back to the basics. I'm still on the screen, what the hell? What the hell is this? What did I do? What's up, everybody, and welcome back to the basics. My name is J2D, and here in the dojo, we embark on nostalgic adventures of self-discovery. Thank you for joining me tonight for another installment of TGIF Rewind. What's up, Tainted Fusion? It's good to see you. Happy Friday. Hopefully, everything is good. I'm sure my voice sounds weird. I'll explain that some other time or something. But lights, camera, action. Sorry for being a little late. I got held up a little bit. So, man, I wanted to make a poll in the chat, but I don't know. I'm going to try to keep it short tonight. I know the last time we did a TGIF, it was like 7 hours. So I have a small playlist of trailers, film trailers and movie trailers that we're going to be going over. We're going to be reacting to. Some for the first time, others, there's definitely some crazy conversations to be had. I am in the dark right now, which is really weird because, if you didn't remember last time, this screen right here was messing up on me. So I've isolated it to one screen only. So my main display is just black. I can't see anything. So, and then they try to block me out. I think because I went live a little late. I don't know. They blocked me out of the chat. So I have a second chat pulled up so I can see you guys. Woo! Woo! It's crazy. It's Friday. It's July 3rd. Bro, can you believe it? It's that damn Leonardo DiCaprio meme. Just waking up, and we're already halfway through 2026. I don't even know, bro. I'm barely getting my balance this year. The beginning of the year is really tough for me. And I feel like I'm barely becoming stable. And I'm like, okay, here comes Christmas. Let's do it all over again. It's crazy, man. And I've cut my caffeine in half once again this week. So this is my second energy drink this week. And I've been looking forward to it all day, man. But we survived another week. We're here, and we're here to rewind whatever the hell has been going on, either in pop culture or the internet, a little bit of mixture of both. And man, if you've been on the internet this week, holy shit, is titles everywhere, headlines across the nations, physical media is dead. Welcome to the party. First time? Oh, shit. Hope you guys are doing well out there. Oh, my goodness. Not like last time, it spilled all over my lap. We got watermelon wave. I needed that. I was like, you know what? That sounds like a Friday. July 3rd, Friday. Tomorrow is 4th of July. It's peak summertime. I hope you guys are out there enjoying some aspect of summer. Some aspect. Probably not the heat, but some aspect of the summer. Jeez Louise. We're going to get right into it. Any announcements? Of course there's an announcement. I don't know. I didn't prepare any announcements. But I have been releasing some new type of videos on the channel. I'm sure you may have seen them. Basically, the strategy, I'll explain deeper in another day, but basically, you know, with doing the TGIF rewinds, it gives me a good opportunity.
Hail to the king, baby.
Vibe up. A Cravo swings Inver became a nostalgia warrior. No more physical media. Buying isn't owning. Arg, back to the sea then.
You know what's funny, bro? Is I almost bought. You said back to the sea. I almost bought a pirate eye, an eye patch. Last night I picked up the pre-order for Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resync. So I was like, you know what? I think I'm gonna show up to the damn pirate stream with the damn patch over my eye. But yes, it's back to the seas, man. Yeah, we'll definitely talk about that. We're going to be getting into Grand Theft Auto, checking out the website. I have a lot to say about Grand Theft Auto, and there is a lot to discuss with this whole... I'm going to have a spicy opinion, but with this whole, like, purchasing tier of Grand Theft Auto, and then on top of that, the fact that there's no physical media and everything like that, Sony's announcement of the retiring of physical media. But yes, Crevo, thank you for the 17 months. Boo, 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 boo. I don't have any sound effects yet, but Crevo, you are a legend. Thank you for your support. Big shout out to all of the members. Crevo, the one and only. There's two synthesizers, but Crevo's the OG synthesizer. Appreciate your support. No more physical media. There'll always be physical media. That's what, I'll just say that right out the gate. Everybody is just like, oh, what's that fucking meme? Or I said the meme, bro. My brain is cooked. I'm referring to historical art as a meme now. I'm cooked, bro. I'm cooked. The sun done got to me. The fucking painting. Oh, everybody's just, bro. Everybody's getting their clicks. I was like, fuck it. If everybody's putting the death of physical media in their titles, I'm going to do that shit too. I'm going to do it too. But nah, man. Long story short, we'll get more into it when we get into Grand Theft Auto talk. But yeah, there's never going to be a death of physical media. And I have a little story, kind of a story of about that, about the physicality of our hobbies and our passions, whether it's gaming, whether it's journaling, music, art, digital art, physical art, whatever it is, man. There's always going to be physical media. Will it be as in abundance as we've been used to our whole lives? Probably not. It's definitely going to be a lot more rare, a lot more boutique. I don't know if that's the right word for that, but it'll be different, right? But honestly, bro, I'm optimistic and I think it's a good thing. We'll talk about it. Let's get into it, man. But yeah, been dropping new videos on the channel. And that's an opportunity because, I sat there and I was like, I already understand. A lot of people don't fuck with live streams. I understand that. Now, I am one that fucks with live streams. That's why I live stream. I like live streaming. The engagement, the interaction, the fact that you could just talk to me right now and I could talk to you, priceless. The fact that we could do this for free, like we can communicate and broadcast on YouTube for free is insane. And the fact that there are wonderful people like Crevo Swings in VR that supports people like me that are crazy enough to get on camera and say crazy shit. Like the fact that I don't think physical media dying is necessarily a bad thing. Spicy take. But it's all part of the plan. You see, it's all part of the plan. But we'll talk more about that when we get there. Let's jump right over here. I created a little list so I'm not so scatterbrained as I was last week. Got a lot to check out. We're going to be checking out some film trailers today. Going to be getting into Resident Evil. It was something I missed last week. But before we get into it, man, it's Friday and I wanted to celebrate with you guys. I did this a little out of order. I wasn't going to crack my drink until I wanted to celebrate. We're going to listen to some music real quick. I forgot I got to start these with a little celebration, a little relaxation, a palate cleanser from the work week, or, whatever the week is to you, but it's a work week to me. And that bitch is donezo. And tomorrow is 4th of July, bros. So let's fucking celebrate. Let's enjoy our time together here. And what other musical artist could bring so many people together and create so much love in the world besides Machine Gun Kelly? So everybody's favorite artist. So let's get it. Let's go, baby. This is one of my favorite MGK songs. And this song right here is everything summer to me. Skateboarding, BMXing, being outside in the neighborhood with your friends, rolling around like goons, looking to get into trouble. Like, this is summer to me, and it is perfectly, the whole vibe is perfectly encapsulated in this music video and in this song. I love it. Hopefully you guys vibe with it.
Yeah, I'm trying to skate through life, so I've been on my grind. 50-50 chance I'll land on my feet, and that's fine. Life was always a gamble, so as long as I can readjust my bearings, I'll be good for these street rides. No street signs, follow my heart to where the sun and the east rise. Away from nights where all I could do was eat fries. Always damn bipolar if I rewind. Footage throwing up middle fingers and a peace sign. Handlebars like I ride BMX, but handle my emotions like I got PMS. Cause growing up there wasn't episodes on PBS explaining how to raise the children that got PTS. Not every life can be saved by the EMS, and there's damage in my brain from these EMFs. God knows it's been a rough ride like DMX. We still pull up 20 deep like we BMF. Marriage ain't the only promise you should keep till death. Loyalty is worth more than any degree of success. Yes, I would trade in every single one of my checks before I stop repping this city on my Mitchell and Ness. In the nighttime, had the daydreams like didn't have a lifeline, turning 18 like probably should've flatlined, but I'm still fine like even at the crash site, I could still fly like yeah. Summertime's never really hit because I've been working jobs since a little kid. Always been too tall, my clothes couldn't fit. Closest I've been to having dollars was listening to 50 Cent. But with this pen, I've killed many men. I'm trying to go international from this minivan. The AC broke, but still let me vent. Bought a keyboard to make beats, but spent the rent. Forgot I had a blunt in my pocket and I was bent. Probably stuck between my gun and a ball of lint. Wish I was a baller, but instead I'm on a bench. Stuck with memories of dad, call her mama bitch. Common sense knows I won't be an athlete. And no girl's gonna want me with this acne. Absorbing negative vibes, I'm attracting. Started rapping, all of a sudden got a rap sheet. Last week in a cop car in the backseat. Watching a familiar face that I knew past me. Jealousy draining my energy just like a gas leak. Acting like I'm Leo if you all ask me. I am Great Gatsby, yeah. In the nighttime, having daydreams like didn't have a lifeline, turning 18 like probably should've flatlined, but I'm still fine like even at the crash site, I can still fly like keep going like da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, life sucks sometimes, fuck it, da-da-da-da-da.
He said, life sucks sometimes, but fuck it.
Today.
Dude, I love skate culture, bro. I just love skate culture, bro. I just love, like, this whole thing was like my childhood growing up. Like being outside with a group of friends, smoking cigarettes, smoking other things, getting into trouble, doing all kinds of mischief shit. Like just being outside with it. You know what I'm saying? Like the kids say nowadays, we outside with it. It just reminds me of a time of my life that's just not there no more, you know?
Oh, come on. Let's fucking go. Woo! Let's go.
And you know, I was listening to this today, and I was like, what am I gonna play tonight, man? What is something that's gonna encapsulate some summer vibes those are the summer vibes that I miss, you know? And inside that video you hear, I think it's Kelly, he's saying something like the house is Dogtown today. And I was like, you know what? Before we watch some of these new movies, I wanted to watch a trailer with you guys of a little movie called Lords of Dogtown. It's a 2005 film. It's one of my favorite movies, I would say, definitely, like top 20 easy. If you've never seen it and if you like skateboarding, well, there's a treat for you. But if you just like good film, 100% recommend this movie. And nobody talks about this movie anymore. Like nobody talks about it, but it's infamous. It's infamous. Like it's if you know, you know. It's a great movie. Now I haven't seen it in a long time, but I love this movie, and it encapsulates everything that I was saying I love about that music video. It's just like summer and friends, you know, being outside with it. All right, let's check this out. What is this? This should be the full main trailer here. So we get some nostalgia here.
Judgment Day, boys. Now get out there and
You know, I forget Heath Ledger was in this. I honestly forget. What the hell? That went the other way. I honestly forget that Heath Ledger was in this. R.I.P. Heath Ledger, man. What kind of quality is this? It was funny too because this album, the soundtrack is phenomenal. It was a great soundtrack.
We surf and we skate every day.
Zephyr.
Check these out. With these, you can do the same hard turns that you do on your surfboard. Wow.
You know what? What happened to this dude? What happened to this dude right here? He was in a bunch of movies and then he just like disappeared. I don't know what happened to this dude. If you've never seen Into the Wild, I think it's his best movie. Into the Wild. He also most famously, most people know him for the movie The Girl Next Door with the blonde, hot blonde chick on the cover. That movie's whatever. But Into the Wild is based on a true story. That's a fucking phenomenal movie. But this movie is also based on a true story. That's why it's so good. It's kind of historic.
This wave breaks 24 hours a day, every day. And you know what, bros? We're gonna be the first to ride it.
So these dudes were surfers that transitioned into skateboarding, but they were skateboarding like longboards and shit. And they were riding the boards like they would ride waves. And this is where a lot of this culture originated from, out of Dogtown, what they call Dogtown. And these were the lords of Dogtown who created the culture. Pigs! Pigs! I like this dude, man. Every movie he was in, he was like likable. Like and he just disappeared. Probably got fucking chewed up by Hollywood.
Of skaters from all over the country, and we need to shut them down. Oh, nice socks, man.
God, I miss Heath Ledger, dude.
Here's our
Talk about
fees. Now, where's our trophies?
son of a bitch.
Some type of aerial maneuver I've never seen before.
Some type of aerial maneuver I've never seen before. Whoa.
Next up,
Let's go, baby.
skateboards. Stacy Peralta.
Tony Mad Dog album. It's only gonna get bigger and bigger.
I think he became the most known one. Not him.
Type of aerial maneuver I've never seen before.
Next up, Jay Adams riding for Zephyr skateboards. Stacy Peralta.
That dude, I think he was the most like famous skateboarder out of the group afterwards. I think.
Tony Mad Dog album. It's only gonna get bigger and bigger and bigger. To the Boy Kings. Where's the famous Tony album?
Make you a star.
Wow, you're famous, sis.
You guys gotta think bigger, man. I wanna make money. I wanna do it all right now. This is our time, bros. The boys are getting
This is our time, bros.
offers, man. This isn't about fame or money. Tell you put those kids in the magazines, they didn't care about either one. Well, they do now. We can't bail on Skip. We're Z-Boys. We're family. You need to keep pushing, man.
And fuck it, this stream's gonna get nuked. Shit.
It's gonna be you or me, man. No, it's not. It's me.
We're gonna be on summer vacation for the next 20 years.
Highly recommend this movie if you've never seen it. This is a good flick. I'm telling you. It's about friendship. It's about all that. Like it's really good. And until I heard that BMXing song, it got me all nostalgic, and I start going through all my days of skateboarding, BMXing, and being outside with it and all that shit. And then I was like, damn, I want to watch Lords of Dogtown. But yeah, good stuff right there, man. That's some good stuff. That was when Hollywood would produce absolute bangers. Bangers! What the hell is really going on? We got a couple things here. There's a couple movie trailers that I've just never heard of that just look absolutely stupid. I don't know what the fuck this is. We're also going to be checking out Werewolf, the brand new werewolf film from Robert Eggers. He dropped Nosferatu, was it last year? What? And I have something to say about this bullshit with them pushing horror films into Christmas, bro. Have you noticed this? What is going on? Let's jump into it, bro, because I got something to say about this shit. Let's jump into Werewolf, right into this. And it says right here in the title, only in theaters Christmas. This is becoming a trend. I just haven't heard anybody talk about. Maybe I'm just not listening. But I'll give you some clear examples over the last few years. Let's check out this werewolf film. Now, for reference, I have never seen a Robert Eggers film. I do want to see the Lighthouse with Robert Pattinson and what's his name? Back to formula? Back to formula? Norman Osborn. But I have not seen Nosferatu, which is weird because I love vampires. I love the vampire. And I don't know, bro. I have not even seen a full trailer of Nosferatu. So I got nothing. I don't know if Nosferatu is good, but people are saying like Robert Eggers is like this dude is the new king of horror or monster movies. I don't know. What the fuck? All right, so this is the dude who played Craven in the Spider-Man offshoot Sony Craven movie. I haven't seen it. But he seems like a good actor. So, and then of course we got Norman Osborn. Back to formula. Just a fucking creepy face. If they don't allow this man to play Joker before he passes away, we're going to be robbed, bro. The fact that they don't give this fool a Joker role is just diabolical, bro. They're creating these stupid, trash-looking Jokers. Bro, Joker's right there. Right there, bro. That's the Joker, bro. Look at this. Okay, so he's obviously transforming, and they're just like, those must be werewolves as well. I love the retro aesthetic, the black and white retro, like blurry font. Like, and that's going to play into what I believe about the whole death of physical media and stuff like that. It's going to push us to more artistry. Like, in short, it's going to push people to be more artistic and create more physical stuff. So I think it's going to actually be a net positive in the long run. It's going to be it's going to be a negative for us, collectors, consumers. But I think ultimately it's going to push people to seek more physical media, to collect more physical media. Oh, we'll talk about it later. But I love the nostalgia. They really de-aged the film. It's got all kinds of artifacts and shit. That's interesting. I love to see that though, man, because One of my biggest issues with modern film is everything looks too clean. I can't stand these high quality 4K, either 60 frames or 120. I think there's usually like 60 frame films. I can't stand it, bro. I want gritty 24 frame film. This looks like I'm not even lying. Like, this looks like the way they made this looks like it was filmed in the 70s. This looks like a 70s movie. I was like, because like this shot right here looks like The Last House on the Left. That's immediately. This is like The Last House on the Left. And that was pretty sure from the 70s, maybe 80s. The original. Who did that shit? What's that fool's name? Who did Last House on the Left? What the fuck, bro? How many times do I need to tell people stop talking to old naked men in the woods, bro? Nothing good is gonna come from it.
Do not dread the darkness. Embrace it.
What the fuck? So he became a werewolf at a young age? Oh, damn, hold on. This looks good. The fuck? Bro, like, that looks like a picture that was found from the fucking 1800s. Like, this is what I'm talking about, bro. When we have shit film, there's a waxing and a waning when it comes to media. Whether we're talking video games, and this is what the main meat and potatoes of tonight is going to be with death of physical media, is that these are cycles. Just like the tide comes in, the tide goes out, wax on, wax off. It waxes, it wanes. When we go through the desert, eventually we will find the promised land of milk and honey. What happens is when, especially in Hollywood, when we have gone through a desert of woke garbage for over a decade, it pushes people, like I'll use Robert Eggers, the director here, to create a piece of product to stand out amongst the rest, to become more artistic in his craft, and to be able to create something like this. This has a vision. Every fucking scene meticulously created. Like, every piece of fabric is stained and dirty and filthy. Those kids' faces are dirty and filthy. Like, that is the level that should be baseline, minimum. But most production companies, they don't give a fuck. They don't go that extra length. They just produce slop. When you have enough slop, even a tasty piece of shit might be tastier than the slop every once in a while. And once you get acquainted to those pieces of shit, all of a sudden, sometimes in the slop, a little piece of an apple floats by, or a piece of fruit, and you bite into that wonderful piece of fruit, and it changes your life. You're like, now that's good food. But it's still floating in slop, which is Hollywood.
I heard of a raving beast that ravished his.
Like, even the actress's teeth is all fucked up. Like, that's all intentional, because none of these people would have any sort of dental hygiene. So, like, that's what I'm talking about. It always comes down to the small things. All the small things.
I heard of a raving beast that ravish this country.
Keep my husband safe from his cursedness.
Thy soul is cursed. Thy kin are cursed. Thy world is cursed.
Holy shit, bro. Damn, that looks good. This is what I'm talking about, bro, right here. I've tried to tell people this, bro. If you really think about like across your lifetime in the films that you have watched and you have grown to love, even films maybe that started out where you didn't really like it, but over time and through your life experience, you're like, that's a good story. That's a really good movie, actually. Like sometimes things just start to make sense, right? And when you go back and you look at the credits for a lot of these movies, I'm not going to say every time, it's not black and white, no pun intended, but almost every time that you will find when you have these films that are handcrafted, it's usually a scenario like this. It's directed by the same person it's written by, or at least one of them. But the person that is directing the film was the person crafting the film, the story. So as he was writing the film, he was creating a vision. I have put one and one together the entire time I've been into film. Those are some of the best films, is when the director is also either the writer or one of the writers. It's that, like I said, it's not black and white every single time, but more than not, that's a good movie, usually, right? Unless it's some Hollywood slop. But obviously, Robert Eggers has made a statement that he's not in the business of making Hollywood slop. He's obviously carving a name, crafting, and all he's doing is, what has he done? I don't know about Lighthouse or whatever it's called. I don't know if that's a remake or anything like that, but he's literally said, okay, we got Nosferatu, we got Werewolf. So many copyrights on all of these monsters. Universal owns all the rights to most of these monsters. That's why you'll see Frankenstein like be a whole different thing or named different, or it's just different versions of the same monsters, but they don't have rights to them, so they have to go different directions. So instead of making a werewolf monster movie, they made a werewolf monster movie. That's usually all it takes in Hollywood because they don't have rights to call it werewolf. Or I could be wrong. Maybe they do and they're gone this way, but that's usually what it comes down to. It's just copyrights and everything like that. But then this right here is the same thing that was last year with Nosferatu. I believe it was last year, the year before that, and it was in Christmas, a horror film during Christmas. And I could be wrong, but what was it before that? What was the movie before that? What was the Christmas before that? So what was it, 2024? I could be wrong. But wasn't it Terrifier 3 or was that last year? I don't remember. But Terrifier 3 during Christmas. And I was thinking about that and I'm like, why are they putting these? Well, I'm pretty sure if you spend 2 seconds thinking about it. But they are systematically putting these horror stories and these fearful monster movies, boom, right there in the calendar of the same week as Christmas. So you take a story that is about, I mean, you just seen that trailer. What the fuck was that? Curses, witches, magic, fucking occult, darkness, negativity, fear, murder, violence, whatever, bro. It's just going to be all the negative emotions. We're going to put it right there on the one weekend that most people, not most people, I don't know. The one weekend where it's all about positive emotions. So, in a world of positivity, about giving, about being thankful, appreciating your friends, your family, the little plate of food in front of you, whatever you have to give, to offer, or whatever you receive, it's a positive Christmas, whether you're a Christian or you're not. I mean, for us Christians, this is disgusting. You're going to release something like this around that same time. Can't we have anything sacred? You know, that's just my opinion on that. But even people that aren't Christians, they still enjoy Christmas. It is a time of peace and positivity and reflection, friends and family, and all these positive things. And the idea, obviously, because Hollywood is evil, we're going to take that negative, that lightning rod that attracts negativity. We're going to put that bamp right there on Christmas. When you take your friends and family to the movies during Christmas, you're going to see people get tore apart. You're going to see blood. You're going to see children getting killed. You're going to see all kinds of negative, nasty, evil, dark, vile things when your mind and your heart is supposed to be focused on positivity, peace, love, whatever. And this is a trend that is happening year after year after year after year. And you know what? I thought about that today and I said, isn't that funny? It's almost as if
Tainted Fusion says your stream got suspended 5 minutes ago. So it blocked some part of the video. Wasn't there at the moment because I was helping my dad make tacos.
I'm sure it did get blocked because they're sons of bitches. But are we back? Are we here? Thank you, Tainted. Thank you. Let me see. Sons of a bitch. Did it get blocked during the trailer?
Tainted Fusion says, yay, we are back.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they didn't like that. YouTube does not like that shit. I just played the trailer. But yeah, man, I've noticed that. Thank you, Tainted. I've noticed that, and I've noticed it, and it's almost as if we've been conditioned, brainwashed into attributing the most satanic, evil, negative holiday we celebrate. How do we take Halloween and tie it to Christmas? The perfect duality. You have evil, you have good. But how do we link them? So no matter what happens during Christmas, you still have an injection of negativity with the horror of Halloween. And I was like, you know what? It's almost as if we were conditioned at a young age to connect the two holidays. What could have connected the two holidays in a young, impressionable child's mind? Can't have Christmas without Halloween. This is Halloween. This is Halloween. Halloween, Halloween, Halloween. That shit is mind control. That's how it works. Starts with small seeds. And then now it's like, we're just going to inject fear, murder, death, and evil right into your Christmas. Did you get your tickets yet? Yeah, baby. But yeah, so interesting stuff. The movie does look good. Do I recommend seeing it during Christmas? No. No. But it does look good. Damn, bro, they fucking hit us for that trailer. There's no way we're gonna be able to play the other trailers. Damn, I paused it too a bunch of times. Dude, I literally watch people watch these things on live streams. As long as we pause the trailers, they shouldn't nuke us. Well, I mean, they didn't nuke us, but whatever. Son of a bitch. All right. Well, anyways, let's continue to get nuked because this is the Odyssey. And I was excited at first. Look, let me say this, man, because I have spicy takes. Fuck, I'm drawing a blank. What is the fucking director's name of the Batman movies that's doing the Odyssey? Christopher Nolan. I don't think motherfuckers gonna pin me to a post. I think Christopher Nolan is the most overrated director of like my entire life. Christopher Nolan has made some really good movies, but he's not like to me, the motherfucker isn't an Akira Kurosawa. I'm sorry, bro. Akira Kurosawa is Akira Kurosawa. Christopher Nolan, I know Americans think he's the best thing since sliced bread. But I'm not going to say The Odyssey is going to be a bad movie. I don't know much about it at all. I've heard just rumblings of what's happening with the casting, the historical rewrites and shit like that. And I was like, no way. What the fuck? Because what it sounds like, I could be wrong in all of my information, but what it sounds like is, damn it, Tainted, you're talking about tacos? That just registered to me. That sounds delicious. What it sounds like, interestingly enough, is it sounds like this is a project, a production that was, I mean, production's probably been going on for a decade, I don't know, in the early works. But this is a production that has literally been birthed out of the woke era. And I think this is Christopher Nolan's. If you don't know how Hollywood works, you get your movie after you do the movies for them. You do 2 or 3, and then you could do what you want. You do 2 of these over here, and then you could do what you want. Hollywood directors have pretty much come out and say, like, that's pretty much how it goes. You can't just do what you want to do. No. Directors aren't this, like, end-all, be-all. I don't understand why people think that, but that's just a perception. The director is the end-all, be-all creator. The buck stops with them. No. They're puppets, bro. They only have so much creative leeway that they could do. And people are talking about how this Odyssey movie is supposed to be I don't like this term, but generational. This is supposed to be some timeless classic. I could be wrong, but you're putting Matt Damon. You're putting Matt Damon at the helm of a generational classic. Is he the main actor in this? Is it Matt Damon? Bro, you're gonna fucking sit here and tell me that Matt Damon. Now, Matt Damon is a good actor, bro, but he's Matt Damon. He's Matt Damon. I'm Matt Damon. He's Matt Damon. You're like, But I heard people are upset that they're doing very creative changes to the casting. Um, whatever. I don't care. Ultimately, if the movie's good, it's good. The moment I saw the first teaser, I pointed. This is when everybody was saying like, this is going to be the cinematic experience of our lifetime. That's the vibe. And I'm like, Christopher Nolan? I think a lot of people's bubbles are about to be burst when it comes to Christopher Nolan. But as soon as I saw the teaser trailer and I was like, whoa, look at this list of actors and actresses. This is an awesome cast. This is a generational cast, right? Only someone with the clout, the name, name recognition as Christopher Nolan could get these people together for an odyssey, one of the greatest stories ever told. Well, there's a brand new trailer that came out 2 days ago. I'm going to watch it. If the stream goes down, appreciate you guys for watching, okay? I appreciate you guys. I'll be live tomorrow. All right, so let's just get these movies out of the way and we can get into some game stuff because I got a lot to talk about with Resident Evil. I'm going to try to pause as much as possible. So if you are here to watch the trailer in full, I suggest you you could watch it because I do have to pause as much as possible. Oops. There we go.
Odysseus.
Odysseus!
Don't you remember?
I have always liked Matt Damon. I have never seen a Matt Damon movie and said, damn, Matt Damon sucks. Matt Damon's Matt Damon. I've always liked Matt Damon, especially Matt Damon has always been a part of the Kevin Smith View Askew universe. So that was always real big part of my growing up in film. Like I love Kevin Smith and all that. I mean, I used to be really big into him. But yeah, I've always respected Matt Damon for sticking by Kevin Smith and helping him out and stuff like that. And because Matt Damon and Ben Affleck were always like the big hitters that Kevin Smith could call in and say, hey, make a little cameo in my movie. And it's like, oh, it's Matt Damon and Ben Affleck, you know? I've always liked Matt Damon. What was that movie he did? Was it called Elysium? I think that was like the last Matt Damon movie I watched where I was like, it's pretty cool. A little sci-fi flick. A little dystopian America future that's coming. Why do I do this to myself, bro? Why? The moment I saw that Tom Holland was in this movie, the teaser trailer, the moment he came on screen, like it shows you, what's his name? Shane from The Walking Dead, the Punisher. It shows you him and he's like telling a story. And I was like, oh, this looks cool because I really like that actor. I'm like, oh, this is cool. John Berthnall. And I was like, oh, this is interesting. And then the camera pans and it just shows Tom Holland playing Tom Holland. The motherfucker, like, just looks like he woke up and took a shower and, hey, I'm on set, guys. Action. Hi, guys, I'm Tom Holland. Ain't I cool? I'm Spider-Man. That's my wife now. Zendaya, I married her. It's just like, bro, dude. Why is Tom Holland playing Tom Holland in a movie that's supposed to be groundbreaking? And then this is the same shit, bro. Where Tom Holland goes, Zendaya goes. Where Zendaya goes, Tom Holland goes. If Tom Holland is in something, here comes Zendaya. I'm sick of it, bro. I am on a Tom Holland and Zendaya fucking boycott, bro. Like, what the hell is going on, bro? I am not in the business. Why do I keep talking about these people? I am not in the business to pay money to watch people be themselves. I turn on YouTube to watch people be themselves. I will agree. I have said Zendaya is a better actor than Tom Holland, so I don't shit on Zendaya 100%. I just can't, bro. These actors suck.
Thunder.
Some Jason and the Argonauts vibe, though.
Fire.
See, like, this is all the shit that I want to see. Like, I enjoyed Troy. I love these movies. Jason and the Argonauts, or Jason and the Golden Fleece, Clash of Titans. I love this shit, dude. I love it. But the cast, this is what the problem is, man. And you're like, whoa, those are some good actors. The problem is that like Hollywood is just in a business now. It's just marketing, dog. It's just these actors are just advertising themselves for their next roles. The faster you understand that, the more you can see through the bullshit. They're just advertising themselves because they are the product. The actor, Zendaya is the is it Zendaya? Zendaya is the product. Tom Holland is the product. And this entire film is an advertisement for their next job. We are the pigs eating the slop, and we call it entertainment.
Death.
I remember.
Okay, I've always liked Anne Hathaway. I've never disliked her. She's a good actress. And if you've never seen shit, what is it called? Hard something. If you've never seen that movie, what is that movie called? She literally went from, if you don't know Anne Hathaway's and Anne Hathaway too, I think is partially blind. I think it was Anne Hathaway. She just announced that like a year ago or something. She's never told anybody. So like in all these movies she's in, like she's like partially blind. It's so interesting finding out those things about these actors. There's a movie that she is in, and she did like all the not Princess Bride or whatever. She did all the princess movies for Disney, and then she went straight to a movie where she got naked, smoked crack, and showed nudity. It is the craziest movie ever, bro. She gets like she smokes crack. She's around the wrong people. She gets taken advantage of. She's naked, and you're like, what the fuck? She went straight from Disney to that. And she's never done anything like that since. That's what I'm saying. Hollywood makes these females do that. They have an obligation. At least one film, you fucking showing nipple. You're taking your top off. At least one film. Almost all the mainstream actresses, they have to do it at some point or another. That's just their a cult. That's what they have to do. They have to. It's a humiliation ritual. That's what they do it for.
Wife?
But I will remember that movie, and next week I'm gonna play the trailer for that for any Anne Hathaway fans out there. It's a crazy fucking movie.
the sun. Home.
Hold on. I don't want to just have the movie playing. I gotta be here. I gotta make myself big, bitches. We changing the content, whatever the fuck they call it. Yo, look at this, though. This is interesting. Let's all stand at the altar and bow. Yeah, I like Anne Hathaway. She's good.
I'm waiting for a king.
I will say, though, as you can see, Christopher Nolan's using all the same actors and actresses that he always used. I'm not a fan of Anne Hathaway's Catwoman. Not a fan. Like I said, I'm not even a fan of Christopher Nolan's Batman movies. Y'all motherfuckers go crucify me before the stream's over. I'm not a fan of Christopher Nolan's Batman movies. I'm not, bro. I like Batman Begins. I like The Dark Knight, but ultimately, I think they are trash representations of what Batman is. Trash. And Robert Pattinson's in it too? Damn. Okay, talking about Batman, and he shows up. It went from Catwoman to Batman. Different generations of them too. Generational. Damn, that's a look of fucking disgust. If you are a woman and a man looks at you like that.
My dad is coming home.
Bro, I'll act better than that fool right now. My dad is coming home. This fool is just Tom Holland, bro. No different haircut, no different, nothing on his face, nothing, no scar. He's just Billboard, Tom Holland. Buy him for your next movie. Buy him for your next movie. Billboard, Tom Holland. Billboard. My headshots. Got to get my headshots perfect. Got to get my headshots. Fuck out of here, bro. This is trash. That fucking Batman and Spider-Man. I lied. He'll never be Spider-Man. I don't care how many people try to argue with me. That fool will never be Spider-Man. But we're going to watch the trailer next.
Daddy.
Because I might go back on my words after I see Spider-Man Brand New Day. I might eat crow. Okay? I'll admit it. I'll say it. I'll say, you know what, guys? Put my foot in my mouth. Not physically, because I can't do that, and that's fucking disgusting.
You didn't even know.
Bro, what is this dude is weird, bro. You see what I'm talking about, though? Robert Pattinson, whether you say, oh, he's a gay, shiny vampire, whether you like him or not, bro, that motherfucker can act. He's an actor. Tom Holland is not an actor. He's an actor. Do you see the energy in his face, the way he came down? That's acting. Tom Holland, we're gonna rewind this a little bit here. His jawline is his jaw is like a square. What the hell is up with your jaw, bro? That motherfucker's jaw look fake, but I know he got a jaw like that. But no, look at Tom Holland's delivery of his line. Look at his delivery. Just compare and contrast the two lines. Tom Holland is just a dude talking in front of a camera and lights. And look at the way he delivers his lines. Crazy.
My dad is coming home. You're pining for a daddy you didn't even know. Like some sniveling bastard.
See the delivery? Now this is semantics, bro, because he's probably just a young kid in the trailer, right? He's not like this dude's obviously a general. He has a presence. He knows how to speak to people. And I'm sure Tom Holland's is just a kid looking for his dad. He's just like, playing Tom Holland, right? That's why he got the role. He doesn't need to act. He just, I'm just looking for my dad. Leave the acting to the adults. Every time I get the chance, I'm gonna shit on this fool. I don't know why. I just, bro, you can't pretend to be Spider-Man and suck at it. And then people just act like it's good when it's not. And then tell me I'm crazy. I'm living in the motherfucking upside down.
Ithac's king is coming back.
Bringing vengeance.
Is that John Leguizamo? Is that the Violator? Spawny, he's our man. Woo! Go to war, baby. Come on, Matt Damon, bro. You better knock this out the park, bro. Damn, those fucking helmets. Put that helmet on any man. Pause. Put that helmet on any man, and it makes the masculinity go up like 10 points. Like, fuck! Those Roman... Is that specifically Roman helmets? Or those are Spartan helmets, right? And you could educate me. Because those, like, you... Damn, like, that shit looks so tight, bro. I love that shit. Damn. We're getting old, Matt Damon. We're getting old. But you see how he's got scars on his face and shit like that? Like, that's what I'm talking about, bro. The small things, the details.
Bringing it all.
I mean, that could be his real scar for all I know, but it could be prosthetic.
I could take this.
You know what this fool looks like? Like, if they were to make a Fable movie off the old Fable character, he looks like a live-action version of the Fable character from the OG Fable games.
They're not giving up power to you or Odysseus. Do you think life goes back to the way it was?
That world is gone.
But I will eat crow the moment I see Tom Holland, the moment he entertains me, I'm going to let you guys know. And I'll eat crow.
If he returned, he'd have to kill him. Like you will.
This just looks bad right here, bro. This looks bad right here. This whole scene where he slams him against the wall.
Like you will.
That looked dog shit.
You gods don't speak in ways we understand.
What the fuck? What could be causing that? Bro, if they have a giant squid or some giant sea monster, bro, that's just gonna be fucking tight. Bro, if they do that, oh, they have to, right? Because it's a myth. It's a myth. I've never read Homer's Odyssey. So I have nothing to compare it. Like, I don't fully understand what the full story is. Kind of understand it a little bit, but
Tainted Fusion says stream suspended again.
I will destroy you. Fucking son of a bitch. I'll destroy you. Son of a bitch. Well, you're a hoe, and we all know you's a hoe for show. Well, I guess we're not going to be able to react to, guess we are not going to be able to react to movies, because YouTube's a bitch. Use a hoe for show! YouTube, you was a hoe. Well, I guess we're not going to be able to react to movies because they shut my ass down.
Tainted Fusion says we are now back.
Appreciate you, Tainted. Yeah, fuck, man. That's crazy, bro. I watch people on live streams all the time watch these trailers in full. It's crazy. They don't like me. Well, let's jump over into the games. We'll see what's going on here because I'm gonna watch the Resident Evil trailer. So, fuck you, YouTube. I am Oh, that's interesting. I never seen that. I'm transforming the content, you Beezy. All right. So, Code Veronica was rumored to be remade a couple years ago. I relayed this to people and they called me crazy. A couple of the remasters or remakes that they basically it got leaked was Code Veronica, Resident Evil 0, Resident Evil 5, and Resident Evil 1. They were all slated for remake. And before Resident Evil 4 came out, they were saying that Code Veronica is next up after whatever the next game is, which was the remake of Resident Evil 4, and that Code Veronica was next up on the block. So, of course, people called me crazy, and then all of a sudden they dropped it. So this is the announcement trailer for Resident Evil Code Veronica. I've only seen this once, and there's a couple things that I definitely want to look after. Yeah, there's a couple things I want to see in here. Now, the one thing that I picked up on was the overuse of first person. And just pay attention to that because I personally believe that they're going to make this game first person and first person only. That's my theory. That's my theory. What does she press? What does that say? It's another language.
Oui? Qui est-ce?
Oui?
So, you're the American who called earlier. The sister of the man on the third floor. Ah, welcome to Paris. It's so nice to meet you. Brr, it's freezing. Come in. Come in. We don't want you to catch a cold. I hate to say it, but your brother is, well, quite
Interesting, like, shot right here. So it was all first person, and then it cuts to a classic Resident Evil camera.
odd. In we go.
I like how there's just a green herb right there on the window seal. This is what I really wanted to check around. I wanted to see because this is obviously Chris Redfield's room. So I'm like, oh, that's interesting. There's got to be some Easter eggs here. So he's got weights. Smoking cigarettes. Interesting. I never thought Chris Redfield would be a smoker. But after surviving what he survived, makes sense. That motherfucker probably has made. Have you ever really thought about all of these survivors and the PTSD that they would have around people? The fear of getting bit? Like in an actual real world situation, like if these people would have survived these things, and whether they stayed in the military or not, or whatever they did, you understand these people would probably be so fucked mentally. I like seeing the horrors that they have seen through, and then the death of so many people. I bet you Chris Redfield has straight up PTSD. Like that motherfucker's chain smoking. Like fuck. I like the weights though. You got to get big to punch boulders. You know. He's got like a little tape recorder. And one thing that I do love is that Chris Redfield has a fucking lighter, a Zippo. He has a Zippo. Got a camera. He's obviously tracking somebody. Not even sleeping in the bed. He's staying there. He's working, going through all that shit. So he's sleeping on the couch. I like that. You could see a lot of that just by this right here. I wish I knew what that book says. Fool's eating Chinese food and drinking beer. Damn, that carpet is insane.
Oh la la.
I wonder if that's like a press badge or some sort of identifying badge holder right there next to the camera. He's obviously communicating with somebody via that radio.
Mais quel bagarre.
The pills are interesting too. I mean, like I said, that's probably to calm his nerves. I bet you. Like, I wonder if they'll ever talk about that type of shit. With all these remakes and stuff like that, if they'll ever like explain, like, fuck, like I'm fucked in the head, bro.
He's made such a mess again.
That looks like a big ass that is a giant floppy disk at the bottom there.
Think I just cleaned it up
Oh, that's not a book on the table. It looks like those are desserts.
a week ago.
Snack or
It's
something.
like a boulder rolled through here. Huh?
And there's another bottle of something. Is that an old CD player, bro? Old Discman. On the couch right there.
Ah, the delightful biscuit. I'm sure he won't notice if we help ourselves. Oh, I'm so sorry.
I'm sure.
It must be the
It's not the-
maintenance man from this morning.
Not the first
Won't
time.
be long. I'll bring some nice coffee to go with the biscuit.
Biscuit. Just eating his food and shit. The colors, I mean, this just screams Resident Evil to me. All the green and red. It's pretty cool. Interesting. It's kind of like an inside look into Chris's current state of mind, which is chaotic, to say the least. There's another bottle of pills on the floor. So that's a potential of like 3 different medications. There's that bottle. There's like a liquid bottle of something on the table. And then there's those pills right there. And those are obviously 2 different pills. So that's a potential of 4, maybe 3 to 4 different medications he's on. That's a lot of weight on them dumbbells. Chris got them big ass boulder punching arms. I mean, why pick that up out of all things? Cigarettes. He burned something. Maybe a photo. Interesting. Trying to think. It's all first person, bro. They have to be letting us know, like, hey, get ready for this game to be in first person. Why would they have the entire trailer in first person?
Don't move. Don't move. Claire Redfield.
I like how it showed the back of her jacket right there for a second. Am I excited for Resident Evil Code Veronica? I like that right there. Am I excited? I personally am not very excited for Code Veronica. I'm looking forward to Resident Evil 1, Resident Evil 5, and Resident Evil 0, to be honest. All of those games I like more than Resident Evil 4 or Resident Evil Code Veronica. And I have stated my opinion on Resident Evil Code Veronica. I do believe that Resident Evil Code Veronica, hot take, is probably, I'm not going to say the worst Resident Evil of all time, but is definitely one of the lower end Resident Evils. It is one of the worst Resident Evils, in my opinion. Is it terrible? No. It's just boring. I don't know. I never fucked with the story. I mean, I've watched Resident Evil Code Veronica. I've watched Case 1 play and beat that game a bunch of times back in the day. I never even really cared to play through it. It just didn't call to me. But my theory is Capcom knows, and I think if you're really true with yourself, you'll be honest with yourself and everybody else to say the OG Code Veronica probably is one of the worst Resident Evils. Like I say, is it a bad game? I'm not going to say it's bad. I'm not going to say it's the worst Resident Evil. But I'm talking about in comparison to Resident Evil 1 Remake, in comparison to...
Don't move.
Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil 2. Resident Evil Code Veronica, to me, it just doesn't have what it takes to compete with those top tier titles. I like Code. I mean, I don't have anything against Claire. I like Claire in Resident Evil 2, but I hate Steve. I hate a lot of the environment in Resident Evil Code Veronica. And you saw a lot of the environment in here, and it is just drab, the same boring fucking shit. Like, I'm so tired of this fucking mind. And I understand that Resident Evil has specific environments that it's known for, and it just recycles them. But I'm so sick of underground, brown and yellow mines and this industrial underground shit. Like, this looks like it was straight from Resident Evil 9. Like, I could put this in a Resident Evil 9 trailer and probably nobody would blink an eye. They'd be like, oh yeah, that's down there when you're down there with what's her name? Like, I don't know, like, none of these environments look good to me at all. It's just everything we've seen before. And I'm not saying that it needs to reinvent itself, but I do believe that they are reinventing Code Veronica. And the way I think they're doing that is I think that they're going to reinvent Code Veronica to be a first-person slow horror game, focusing more on the atmosphere and the tension and the horror, opposed to just what Code Veronica was, which I think has always been lackluster. And I think Capcom knows if they just do like a 1-to-1 remake, if they just redo it, I think that they know that the writing is on the wall, that it's not going to perform specifically after Resident Evil 4 remake and Resident Evil 9. Like that back to back is impressive, and they're not going to reach the height. They're not going to reach the peak of that. And I personally think that they need to reinvent this to have a different tone, so they can keep that peak entertainment value, because people are going to expect this to be a banger, because like I said, we're rolling off the fucking hills of Resident Evil 4, which everybody glazes that shit. And the remake was cool. I still think the OG version is better. But for I haven't heard anybody say they didn't like Resident Evil 9. Resident Evil 9 was great. I still think about that game almost every day, and I can't wait to replay it with the 5090. I can't wait to crank up those settings and replay that game on hard, which is going to be fun. But I just think that like Capcom is going to play it safe with rebranding the identity of Code Veronica, and I think that identity is going to be first person. That's my theory. It's just like this right here. This is like one of the things like I recognize this area because this is like in the beginning, right? It's just the facility is so drab and boring. I really can't wait. And maybe that's just because we're playing video games we've already played before. One thing that was just great about Resident Evil 9 was it was fresh, new locations, and returning locations. So they played it safe, you know? They gave us a new experience and a new location that felt familiar, like the physical daycare place or whatever it was called, the care center. It felt like the mansion. It felt familiar, but it was unique enough to have its own identity. And then they gave us Raccoon City, but from a new perspective, you know, and also a reoccurring nostalgic perspective of like revisiting the same exact locations. So I think Resident Evil 9 was a great recipe. I just think to continue that trend, Capcom is going to need to do something different with Code Veronica. And that's why I think it's going to be first person. And the evidence is pretty evident that the fact that the trailer is pretty much all in first person. Why is it in first person? Because I think they're letting us know that this is the tone for the game.
Don't move, Claire Redfield.
But I think it looks good, man. I will definitely say it looks good. I'm happy. I'm a Capcom fan. I'm a Resident Evil fan. Remake them all and then remake them again. That's what I say. But give us a new experience at least. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. Yeah. Give us a little bit of a new experience. Now, to get the stream nuked once again, 1 minute, 54 seconds. We're going to get through this. Maybe it's because I stayed too long. I don't know. But let's check out the brand new Resident Evil teaser trailer. Because this one is definitely interesting, and I think as a Resident Evil fan, I think this is best to have zero expectations, and I'll explain after the trailer.
Hello? I had a little bit of a problem on the road. I was wondering if I could use your phone.
I've only seen this once, but I wanted to kind of really go through this. We're probably going to get suspended again, but I don't care. I love the... Okay, so... This movie is going to be interesting. For transparency, for those that don't know about this film, I think that there is one major crucial thing everybody should understand before seeing this film. This was a script that was written to be a horror film that had nothing to do with Resident Evil. It was a script that was written. Now, if I'm wrong, educate me, but this is what I've read, is that they put in to see if they could make a Resident Evil movie. But this script was already made for its own thing. So what happened was, I think I almost said Robert Eggers. I forget who's directing this, but the director he's talked about it in an interview, and he talks about, I'm gonna keep my eye on my stream to see if it goes down. It talks about how basically they got the clear go ahead from Capcom. They got the rights to make a Resident Evil movie. The problem is that you can look at the statement. Capcom gave them specific rules, and they said, you can do a Resident Evil movie, but your story has nothing to do with the Resident Evil universe. You could go and look up Capcom's statement. It's public. And the director talks about it. The fact that it's Resident Evil in name and name only. This movie does not take place in, around, near, or in the same universe as the Resident Evil universe that we know and love. So there is no Claire, there is no Jill, there is no Leon. None of those people will ever show up. Will there be things like Umbrella? Yes, because they already gave an Easter egg to the Umbrella logo on the poster. If you have not seen the official poster, look at the poster, zoom out. They literally created an Umbrella logo with the car's lights. So Umbrella is obviously going to be in the movie. At what level is it going to be? Probably just a mention and something in the background. This is a story that got readapted to align with Resident Evil. It was a script that was made to be its own horror movie. They got the go-ahead. They got the green light. They got the rights to Resident Evil. They took that script and they molded it to fit into a Resident Evil movie. I think that shit is extremely important because as a Resident Evil fan, I find that to be absolute fucking bullshit. And I'm not going to blame the production company. I'm not going to blame the director or whoever the people that said, hey, let's try to get Resident Evil. And then they got Resident Evil and then they made what they're making. I'm not going to blame any of these people, to be honest. If this movie is pure fucking ass and it's on the level of Ool Ball, like hardcore garbage, like Far Cry or those other video game movies that you've probably seen, like Blood Rain and stuff like that, that Ool Ball did. If you don't know who Ool Ball is, look up Ool Ball. He is known to be the worst video game director of all time, and he's pretty much adopted that personality. And if it is on that level of pure abomination, where like the entire community just rejects it because it's complete blasphemy, I'm not blaming any of these people who made the movie. I'm blaming Capcom. I'm blaming Capcom that they allowed the production company or these people to create this movie. For one, I understand that. You have your game universe, don't fuck with it. You could go and do your creative Resident Evil story somewhere else. You're not playing with the main puzzle pieces. You're not playing with our characters. You're not playing with our lore. And you're not playing with our timeline. So the Capcom said that, they had their cojones to say that, I think is a good thing. But I also think it's a fucking stupid thing. Because the fact that in 2026, we're going to get a Resident Evil movie that is titled Resident Evil, and this isn't no bullshit fucking Alice movie. Imagine if Alice shows up somehow, somewhere. My God. See, that's where they learned, because the Alice movies had Chris and Rebecca, or not Rebecca, but it had all the characters pretty much, Jill and all these people. And so it fucked with that. And I think they learned from that. But the problem is that as fans, we expect Resident Evil. What we're going to get is an art house film that has the way I say this is this movie is an already baked cake. The cake, the recipe is set. You can say they reworked the script all you want. That doesn't change the fact that this wasn't written as a Resident Evil movie. And if that's not a red flag, I don't know what the fuck a red flag would be for you. Because this is an already baked cake. The only Resident Evil aspects will be the frosting and the sprinkles on top. Or maybe the little icing that says Resident Evil. That's it. And I know this is going to be by name and name only, because one of the ways the director marketed the Resident Evil, the way he championed it is he said, we're going to be so Resident Evil, we're going to have full-blown first-person shooter scenes. That's how Resident Evil we're going to be. What the fuck? Is this Doom? I expect the fucking showrunners of Halo to say that. Yo, we got full-blown action sequences that are first person. It's gonna make you feel like you're playing the game. I expect that from Doom, from Halo, from a first-person game. Resident Evil, is there Resident Evils that are first person? Yes. Which ones? Did they get an inside scoop that maybe the game that's going to be launching about the same time the movie comes out is going to be first person? So they should put first person scenes in the movie, because about the same time people are going to be playing Code Veronica, they're going to be watching the movie and they're going to have first person. So therefore it's a Resident Evil experience. If you would have come to me 10 years ago and says, do you know how the Resident Evil movie is going to be? How Resident Evil? It's going to have first person scenes. What? What the fuck does first person and Resident Evil have in common at all? At all? What? I don't want first person scenes in my Resident Evil. So the fact, now, see, I just picked up on that and I was like, well, maybe because the director knows Code Veronica is going to be on the market and Capcom said this whole game is going to be first person. So if you want to inject these vibes into your movie, they're going to be out at the same time. So people experiencing Resident Evil at home is going to be Code Veronica. They're going to go watch the movie and say, oh, I feel like I'm playing Code Veronica. That's possibly, I kind of made that connection right there, but that's probably it. But the fact that the director came out and said, our movie is going to be so Resident Evil, it's going to have first-person scenes. That's how Resident Evil is going to be. That was all the writing I needed to see on the wall to tell me this motherfucker's drunk. This motherfucker, what the fuck are you smoking, bro? Because what the fuck does that have to do with anything? Now, he also did say that there's going to be like the static Resident Evil camera shots, which now you're talking my language. So there's something there. But the question is, it could have the same camera angles, because we're only talking camera angles here, whether it's a first person to imitate Resident Evil 8 or potentially Resident Evil Code Veronica, or it's a static shot. It's a static camera shot to give you that eerie feeling of a traditional Resident Evil. So, oh, we got traditional vibes, we got new vibes. If that's all you have, this is gonna be a dog shit Resident Evil movie. Because for this to be Resident Evil, not only do you need the location, but you need the characters. Is it a Resident Evil game without one of the main characters? Like, what are we doing here now? Are we just telling stories? Is this just The Walking Dead now? Because that's the problem The Walking Dead fell fucking to. They thought they were so on top of the world, bro. This is the problem. When you're peaking like Capcom is peaking, you think you could get away with anything. They think they're going to get away with this movie, but I think it's going to fall flat. And I think it's going to be a blight. It's going to be a smudge on this perfect run. Not everybody likes the RE Engine Resident Evil remakes, but Capcom's on top of their shit right now. I think they're going to do harm with this movie. I think this movie should not come out. I think this movie should not be associated with Resident Evil at all, because people are going to have an expectation and they're going to be sorely disappointed. I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. But that is what I see when I see this movie. The writing is on the wall. Expect to be disappointed. To be honest, have no expectations, and it might just be a good horror movie, because that's what I think it's going to be. A decent zombie movie, but probably a garbage Resident Evil entry. I think that this movie might be such garbage that we're going to be looking back at Mila Jovovich and being like, can we get Alice back up in this bitch? Can we get Alice back? You're all going to die down here.
Hello?
Can I say, bro? I love Sony, and we're going to be talking about Sony here. But what the fuck is wrong with Sony, bro? They just keep flopping movies, bro. Anything Sony touches is just dog shit. Have you ever noticed that?
Hello?
Zach Kreger. That's why I was thinking Egger. So this is Raccoon City in the 1990s. I think it's the 90s. So it's an alternative timeline. But it is a zombie apocalypse in Raccoon City. I think it's in the 90s. There's a dial-up phone, rotary phone. So I think it's in the 90s.
Yes, we're sorry.
I have not seen Weapons. I haven't seen any of this guy's movies. So I've heard good things. But, I mean, Weapons does not look like a movie I would ever watch. It looks boring as fuck. But I don't know if it's good or not. Oh, Barbarian. No, I haven't seen that either. Didn't this guy do... Is this the guy who did Norseman? I think this guy did do the Norseman. I could be wrong on that. Norseman was a good movie. Barbarian, I haven't seen either one of these.
Hey, babe. Look, I'm really sorry.
So this dude is something medical transportation or transporter. He's a which I kind of like. Like he's, I don't know exactly what he is, but he's transporting medical equipment. Whether, I don't know if he's an EMT or if he, whatever, but he kind of reminds me of a male Rebecca Chambers, right? Because she was like the medic, had a big medic bag on her. You know, that's kind of Rebecca Chambers vibes. So I'm like, oh, okay, there's a little Resident Evil. I'm trying to associate as much as I can with Resident Evil, because there's not a lot.
Sorry that we got disconnected earlier, but some things have happened.
I like this shot, okay? I like a lot of these shots in this trailer, but I like this because you see a couple things. Is that's potentially the Arcalay Mountains. That gets my gears a turning. So that's really cool. I like that. That's the Arcalay Mountains, potentially. Another thing the directors talked about was the item management was going to come into play. And you can see how he's carrying a shotgun in one hand, and I think that's his med bag, his medical bag in his other hand. So there's probably going to be certain scenarios where the character is going to have to choose what to carry. And that's what I'm talking about. These are the things that are supposed to make this a Resident Evil movie. And I'm like, bro, you're talking about small little Easter eggs that us fans will point out. Oh, look at a little item management vibe. But these aren't things you should be marketing to get me to watch it. You know, like, that's what leads me to believe there's not going to be a lot of Resident Evil in this movie. It's going to be Resident Evil in name and name mostly. Hope I'm wrong. A Tootsie Roll. We see that Tootsie Roll. We got a camera. Side by side, baby.
I'm like a seriously fucked up situation right now.
So right there, he had a. This almost looks like what is it? This is almost like what Ada Wong has. It's a little Uzi. I forget what it's called. A little scorpion or something like that. So we got a side by side shotgun. We got the little scorpion Uzi, which I'm sure he took off of probably some fucking Umbrella dead hunk motherfucker. See, I like these shots, and this is why I think it's really gonna be a good horror movie. Like, it's gonna be suspenseful and like pretty cool shots for zombie film.
And it looks like there's a chance.
And there's a whole different gun right here. Maybe that's the same one he just had, but
there's a chance that we might not get to talk to each other.
This is nutty, bro. I like the visuals here. This really draws me to zombie experiences like Left 4 Dead, State of Decay, Big Fat Bloater, you know? Big Fat Bloater. If that's not a bloater, I'm highly disappointed. I feel like Zach Krieger, the director, has a golden opportunity for a amazing cinematic moment right here. And if this pops inside this tunnel, this is going to make for a really good scene. If this motherfucker pops inside this small tunnel, I think he's a bloater, bro. I think he's going to pop toxic gas. I really want to see that. I really want to see, like, when have we seen a giant zombie bloater like this? You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe there is out there, but
again,
that shot right, the cinematography on some of these shots are great. I will say that. I love, this is probably my favorite shot. This and then the one later. This is one of my favorite shots of the trailer for sure. I love the coloring. I love just, it's a really good shot. This is when I was like, what? Oh, another thing the director said is basically it's Resident Evil because the main actor, it's a stalker. That he came out and said it. He said the whole movie is a stalking situation. You have a singular stalker, basically, I'm assuming a Titan, not a Titan, what is the fucking word? The big motherfucker Resident Evil people that you gotta fight, a tyrant. You're gonna have a tyrant stalker situation. So Nemesis, whatever. It's gonna be stalking the main character the whole movie. He's gonna be running from it the whole movie. And I'm pretty sure that this is the creature right here. It's an amalgamation. Is that the word? Amalgamation of multiple bodies. I think it's going to be stalking him the whole movie, like Nemesis. because the director came out and said, it's just like Resident Evil. He's stalking the main character. That shit's wild, bro. I was like, interesting. Pretty creepy, I will say. I like the concept here.
I just wanted you to know.
This shit right here is dope.
I love you.
Bro, running down Main Street, clutching his medical bag. And the fucking zombies are just falling, bro, trying to get to him. This scene's gonna be dope. He does have his weapon over his shoulder, around his back, and he's just clutching that med kit. I'm assuming it obviously set it up. He's calling his girlfriend, or he's gonna be trying to save her. And he's clinging onto that fucking med bag because he probably needs it. She's sick. And it's probably going to be a scenario where he gets to her and he's going to have to kill her because she going to get bit. And it's just going to end with no hope. That's probably what it's going to be. It's just going to be. But this shot was interesting. I was like, okay, definitely some stuff I've never seen in a zombie movie.
I love you.
And there you go. Written by the same guy who's directing it. So maybe I'm wrong and maybe it's good because at least he had a vision. Whether that's a hybrid vision of a certain type of horror movie that is now symbiotic with Resident Evil, I just hope the dude does a good job. That's all I hope. I just hope it's a good Resident Evil movie. I hope that all Resident Evil fans are happy. I thought this was next year. Holy shit, this is 2 months away. 2.5 months away. Damn, I did not think. Dude, there's so much stuff coming out. I did not think that was that close to coming out. I guess my theory is a little wrong. Well, I was going to watch the Spider-Man trailers, but I guess it's not a good idea. There's a couple trailers I was going to watch, but I guess we'll skip that. Well, one of the games that I'm going to be playing here very shortly on the channel is none other than James Bond First Light. I have not seen a single full trailer for this game at all. I've been hiding it, pushing it away until I can experience it. But tonight, I wanted, because it's on the cusp of experiencing this pretty soon, I wanted to check out this launch trailer of James Bond First Light, and just to get a little taste of things to come.
I didn't catch your name.
I didn't give it. Bond is immature and reckless.
Shut up.
Headstrong. Thrill-seeking. Issues with authority.
Meet our new star, Air Crewman Bond. Do you mind telling me why I'm here?
I want to make you a spy.
So that's M.
St. John Smythe, my dear. 009 is a master manipulator.
To catch him.
We're going after 009? Okay. I like that.
You're gonna need eyes everywhere.
When you're ready, Bond.
Hey, I forget his name. I didn't know he's in this. Oh, cool. Yeah, I like him.
What about the girl?
A means to
Oh, is that the Bond girl in the movie? I don't recognize her. Nice.
a means to an end.
That's an interesting pickup line.
Whatever his endgame is, we won't see it coming.
Is that Lenny Kravitz's character? I heard Lenny Kravitz was in the game or something, like as a villain, or he's like the main villain or something. I don't know if I should have known that. Is that him? I'm assuming that's Lenny Kravitz. So is he the main villain? Is he 009? Don't tell me. I'll find out soon enough.
Won't see it coming.
I'm very excited to say the least. 007, baby. I'm excited to play that. Now, last TGIF Rewind, we checked out Tomb Raider, something of Atlantis. And I did find out, because I wasn't paying attention when I was watching it, because I was staring at Laura's assets. But they that was the remake. That is the remake. They announced 2 Tomb Raider games. A new one, and then a remake of the original. The one we watched was a remake of the original. And damn, bro. I had a feeling it was. But that shit looks so good. And I'm definitely going to be playing it when it comes out. But here is the teaser for the brand new Tomb Raider. And it's called Catalyst. Let's check it out.
The entire world knows your legend. You survived the Dragon's Triangle.
Is this a retelling of her story? This is what I don't understand. Is this a sequel to a specific group of games, or is this a whole new outing? Kind of a retelling of a seasoned Lara Croft. Hopefully. I'm tired of prequels, bro. And I know that James Bond game is a prequel. I want seasoned veterans. Like, what? I don't want to be Batman when he's a baby Batman. He's a baby back bitch. Baby back bitch Batman. I want to play as seasoned Batman who ain't taking no shit. He ain't pulling no punches. Same thing with Lara. I want to be able to play with Lara at her peak, not her youngest and most inexperienced.
Cross the threshold to Atlantis.
See, she's talking about the older games. So this has to be a seasoned Lara.
I've heard a dozen told tales that say you're unstoppable.
Now, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure the reason I wanted to watch this is I'm pretty sure that this game is going to be what Amazon is doing, is they are doing what Marvel and DC wish they could do. Their vision is for a unified film universe and game universe. It's kind of what the DCU is currently doing, what James Gunn is wanting. I almost called him James Bond. Far from it, buddy. But it's very similar, where they want everything to be canon. So if you see Lara in the game, the stuff you see her do in the movie, it's the same Lara. And maybe that's why they're setting it up like she's done all of these things. You've gone to Atlantis, you've done this, you've done that. Everybody knows your name. Hopefully, we get to see all that in the movie. But that's what I believe Amazon Studios is doing with Lara Croft. It's all going to be unified. The games and the movies are going to be a shared universe. And hopefully they do it correct. And I believe that's what they're doing with this game.
But I say, all legends must come
Must
to an
die. What in the Spider-Man? straight off the bat, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I have a feeling Amazon came in and just slapped Crystal Dynamics. We're gonna make her sexy, and we're gonna make her kill people. Stop beating around the bush. Tomb Raider, Lara Croft's a murderer. Stop beating around the bush. Stop making her ugly. Stop making her unattractive. Stop taking her bad assery away. Right out the gate. Bah, 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 bah. Just murking motherfuckers. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why? So is that the gimmick, bro? She's Spider-Man? What is this?
That's where you.
I feel like that's a mixture too of like the OG Laura and the Survivor Laura outfit. That's dope.
That's where you're wrong.
Ah, she's cute. See that? Yeah, this definitely is not the exact same look as the Atlantis game, the remake of the original. So this is definitely their new vision of Lara Croft. A little bit of ode to the OG nostalgia with the blue shirt and everything like that. I like the handkerchief around her neck. Gives her more of a dirty vibe. Is that a gray streak of hair? So they aged her, finally. Okay. So I think I'm getting what I want. A veteran Lara Croft. They gave her a gray streak of hair. Oh, shit. I have not seen that yet. I've not caught that or heard anybody say that.
I'm just getting...
Unless that's just the lighting. That's possibly just the lighting shining off her hair. But that looks like a little streak of gray. She doesn't look like she's old enough to have gray hair, but...
Started.
Oh, shit. Let's go, Laura. Got fucking floating buildings and shit. Where is she? Agartha? What is this? She's in Inner Earth or some shit. I guarantee you, bro. It's some upside down, different dimension, Inner Earth, floating cities and shit. What that? She's in like Agartha or something. I guarantee you, bro. There's a lot of crazy stuff if you go through the Tomb Raider games. They pull a lot from stuff. It's pretty cool. Hopefully that's going to be on PC. That better not be a PS5 only. I think that looks pretty good. I'm not going to lie. I'm pretty happy with what I've seen. Pretty happy with what I've seen so far from Lara Croft. All right. Another really cool thing I wanted to highlight, and I feel like we've been starved of Castlevania for so long, but there is a brand new rekindling, a reigniting of the torch. Konami, I don't know if they're back, but they're back. So they decided to say, hey, we got a bunch of Castlevania games. We're tired of not making money, guys. We're going to start making games again. And this is the first Castlevania. This is the first Castlevania game that they've announced. And they did say this is one of many. So the question is, when are we getting Symphony of the Night remake? Because that's all anybody ever really wants. And are we gonna get Lords of Shadow Part 3 somehow, some way? give it to me. So we'll see.
Dracula.
40 years. Damn.
This castle is just ahead.
I have come here to destroy you. Just like my father, mother, and their allies before me.
She looks hella like, is it Richard? She looks like she's like the daughter of Richard or something, bro. She looks a lot like Richard. But she's obviously a Belmont. What up, though?
Mother, and their allies before me.
Be honest, I'm not a fan of the graphics. I think you would have been way better off sticking to traditional sprites. I think that's what people want to see. I do not like what I see, but I think it's gonna play like what we want. I just don't like the choice of graphics. I don't like the presentation at all.
No one believed me when I said.
But all it really needs to do is have the atmosphere and the combat. If that's there, I think it's definitely going to be worth playing for sure. I love Castlevania.
The newest Belmont would be a girl.
Like, why does that matter? Like, who? Like, oh my God, the newest Belmont would be a girl. So, what do you think, that there wasn't any female Belmonts? You think the men were reproducing with themselves? Pause. There's a card system.
God has given you another chance, Rose. You must use it wisely to better control your curse.
See, all of that, those abilities looked awesome.
And strengthen yourself.
Did she become part of the painting or something? What was that? Yeah, I think the gameplay looks awesome. I just don't like the presentation. I think the presentation looks very indie. Which maybe that's what they're doing. Maybe they did a really light version to see if the if people are still into Castlevania. She did pull some Harry Potter ass Castlevania shit. That's cool. The OG fucking little skeleton heads. That's cool. I like that. She used the painting to traverse. I like that. Turned him to stone. Okay.
You are no more than irritating.
Got the wall chicken. Let's go. W's for the wall chicken.
What makes you think you can stop me this time?
Or turkey or whatever the hell it is.
I've always wanted a pet Belmont.
Stupid girl. I will show you what hell is.
Characters look cool. Looks like it's got a cool cast of enemies.
I am Rose Belmont.
Rose Belmont.
And I will hunt the night.
Hunt the night. I was going to say, do not say September through October, bro. This... I'm going to have to start a GoFundMe for this shit, bro. There is too much stuff just releasing. There is so much going on. October 15th. That's cool, right? This is where these types of games should live. In the Halloween pocket. Right there, bro. That should be a good Halloween game. Return to Castlevania. And this year I was going to do Castlevania Lords of Shadow 2. But we'll see. We definitely might have to check that out. I love the artwork right there. I like the artwork. I like the cast of characters. It looks fresh. It looks new. I just don't like the graphics. But that's okay. You don't have to love everything. I'm sick of this glazing culture of glazing everything. I'm a fan, so everything is perfect. everything is great. Nah, don't think so, buddy. Now, I'm a big fan of fighting games. Love Tekken. Grew up, originally played Tekken 2, fell in love with Tekken 3. Love Tekken 3, still my favorite Tekken. Peak nostalgia. PlayStation 1 nostalgia. But Tekken 8 has been a sore spot in the FGC. With the modernization of fighting games. I personally, I've said this before on the channel. I think fighting games are probably, you would think they're in a really good position. I think fighting games are in a really bad spot right now and have been for a while. Every single major fighting game has these garbage mechanics, these accessibility options that just take the entire aspect of competition away, and they allow the barrier of entry to be extremely low. So it doesn't matter if you've been playing fighting games for 20 years and you know frame data and all of these things, doesn't matter anymore. You can hand a 7-year-old a controller and they can beat you at the same exact fighting game that you've been mastering for 20 years, because that's the way the games are designed now. They're not designed for peak competition. They're not designed to be a niche where there's a big barrier of entry. That's why it's such a niche, because there's a big barrier to get over, a big learning curve, a lot of things that you need to understand if you want to step into the ring with an actual player of that type of game. Tekken 8 has basically been shooting itself in the foot, and I've called this out in Tekken 7. Tekken 7 had a feature, I forget exactly what it's called, but a feature basically is it's a one-button press comeback. So if you're losing a round, you could press a button, do an ultimate attack. You may miss and you may burn that and lose that. It's flipping a coin, but if you get that hit, you can completely turn around the entire game or the entire match. So those one-button comebacks are a problem. There's a term for it. There's a specific term people use for them. But those are utter garbage. They need to be eradicated from fighting games at all costs. Those are hurting fighting games. And you think that, oh, these games have never looked as good. They have amazing casts. Like Street Fighter, you would think Street Fighter's doing really good. We just talked about Capcom. Capcom's doing good in the realm of Resident Evil. I personally think, and I think a lot of people, a lot of Street Fighter fans think that Street Fighter is not in a good position. The model that fighting games are going down are garbage. Long lifespans that get trickled content. Many months go by and you may get one thing, if nothing. I personally think it's a garbage model. I personally think if I buy a video game and I don't get the full game, I'm a stickler on this shit. Like, if you sell me a game but don't give me all the DLC and I have to wait over 5+ years, what are we talking about? I think the entire game industry needs to be ripped up by its roots. And to be a little sadistic, I hope this whole physical shit that is going on with the physical media, I hope it starts a fire under people's ass. I know it already has, but I hope people really start choosing what they put their money in. Because as gamers, bro, we should not be supporting these developers. We should not be supporting these developers. And I'm talking about what they're doing with the fighting games is they've literally taken these fighting games and they've stretched them out over a big fucking period. And they say, oh, we're going to be updating. We're going to be servicing this game for years to come. And that's on you, bitch. That's not on me. I paid full price. I want the game right now. I don't want to wait 5 years to play a character. I don't want to wait 5 years for a DLC to drop a character. When I paid you full price up front, oh, guess what? That character isn't even part of that price package that I bought, is it? I got to buy another pack and another pack and another pack. Oh, but then to get all the little things in between, I got to buy the Game Pass or whatever, the Battle Pass. And that's what Street Fighter has. I'm pretty sure that's what Tekken has. Basically, all these games have it now. So you're forced to wait years and years and years, hoping that the game is going to become good and getting your favorite character 4 years later. Or I mean, you have that. And then on top of it, when you do play the game, 7-year-olds press a button and do one button comebacks. So the game's broken. It's trash. It's not competitive. There's no learning curve. On top of that, they have even worse. It's just bad, 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 bad. And on top of that, you have modern controls. So not only can you press a button and beat a pro with the press of a button and to come back and completely overthrow them when they've been strategically destroying you, chipping away, playing the game, doing what they have to do to win, you just press a button, come back. Trash. And then they have modern controls where you don't even have to do inputs anymore. You don't need to press down, forward, square. You just press square and you do the special. What are we doing, bro? It's like what is the point? It's like you go to a restaurant and you just go and you just open your mouth. You just open your mouth and the server just comes up and just shovels food in your mouth. Or like, don't worry, customer. Let me chew the food and spit it into your mouth like a fucking baby bird. Let me chew your food for you. All you got to do is press the button. All you got to do is swallow it. I'm going to do all the work for you. What the fuck is the point? Why did I come to the restaurant? I want to eat my food myself. I want to buy the game, get the content, and learn it. There's no point in learning it. You can't get the game because you have to wait. The game's bare bones, stripped down garbage. Just buy the battle pass and get stickers. In-game nonsense that means nothing. Garbage. Stickers and emotes and stupid little dilly-dally, shilly-shally bullshit. Nobody cares. It's just slop. But we keep buying the games. I'm part of the problem. And I think video games are in a tough spot right now, but fighting games are dying. And then you have Mortal Kombat, which completely bastardized its entire audience, spit in the face of all the fans, and completely changed its identity. And it's milquetoast now. It's not cool anymore. It's censored. Censored stuff sucks. But NetherRealms, they're too worried about social issues. They don't care about crafting a story. They don't care about taking a player on a journey. They don't care about the homage to its own characters. They don't care. They're there. NetherRealm is there to systematically destroy everything Mortal Kombat was. And they've been doing it year after year after year. And everybody's been glazing Mortal Kombat and Mortal Kombat 1. But I knew the writing was on the wall. I knew Mortal Kombat 1 was an interesting play. I thought the graphics were great and everything like that, but the game itself it sucks. It's complete shit. In Mortal Kombat, people will tell you that. Mortal Kombat fans will tell you that. But it's Mortal Kombat and they're fans, so they still play it. Mortal Kombat's garbage. Unless they do a complete 360 and they realize that the people that they spit in the face of, they have pretty much all turned their backs. And the only way for Mortal Kombat to become Mortal Kombat again is to stop trying to make people who don't play Mortal Kombat happy and to make people who play Mortal Kombat happy. And these developers aren't going to learn that until we stop buying their games. Because for over 10 years, these developers have tried to make people who don't even buy video games happy. They're trying to listen to the loudest voice online. They don't play games. Marvel and DC made the same mistake. We're going to completely change comic books. We're going to don't even get me started on that shit. They listened to the wrong people. And now look at the state of the comic book industry. The worst state it's ever been in since its opening. You could call me, you could say that's wrong. Oh my God, well, what about Absolute Batman? Absolute Batman is the best-selling thing in the world. Absolute Batman. Absolute Batman is absolute ass. Clip it and ship that shit. Absolute ass. Absolute Batman is absolute ass, bro. People eat up slop and they don't realize why they're eating slop. It's because every 4 to 6 years, DC and Marvel has to create a new variant because they lose rights to these characters. So they make a new version of Batman. They make a new version of Spider-Man. A lot of people don't even understand why they created Miles Morales. They say, oh, because of diversity. Miles Morales was not created for diversity reasons. Miles Morales was created because of copyright reasons. Look that shit up. They promote diversity. It's all about business in the back. Fake lies in the front, business in the back. And we say, oh, buddy. I personally think it's a good thing. It's a good thing that physical media is dying. Not for the reasons you think. I'm not being sadistic about it. But I think people need a wake-up call. I think people have needed a wake-up call for a long time. I'm talking pop culture. I'm talking media, right? I'm not getting into any real-world shit. But I'm talking pop culture. I'm talking media. These developers, these creators, these losers that keep pumping slop, they need the wake-up call. The consumers, we need a wake-up call. We need to wake each other up. But these people won't stop until they fail. And Tekken has failed. The creator, the aura, the director, excuse me for not knowing his name off the tip of my tongue, but what's his name? The dude, the Kojima of Tekken. Excuse me, fighting game fans, for not knowing this dude's name, but he is the sauce behind Tekken and has been, I think, since like Tekken 3. I think he worked on Tekken 2. He got promoted in Tekken 3, and he's basically been the sauce the entire time. He's been the heart. Damn, his name's on the tip of my tongue. But he quit. I don't know if he got fired or he quit or what happened. But Tekken 8 has been such a fucking disaster because of all of these reasons that I've brought out. I've stated. Tekken 8 has completely fallen flat. But it keeps on trucking. They released an interesting character that has piqued my interest. So let's watch that because I will definitely be getting Tekken 8 on sale, of course, when this drops, and only when this drops, because I'm not missing out on this character. Dude, I don't care, bro. Any Bob bros out there? Any Bob bros out there, bro? Bro, I remember when they first dropped Bob. What was it? It wasn't Tekken 4. It had to have been Tekken 5. It had to be Tekken 5. It wasn't Tekken. Bob was not in Tekken 4. Tekken 4 was, in my opinion, the last good Tekken. That's debatable. But I think Tekken 4 was the last good Tekken. But Bob's trash, bro. I can't stand this, bro. This is how Japanese people look at Americans. Big, fat slobs. Now you're talking my language, bro. Now you're talking my language. Straight nostalgic callback to Tekken 3. Love to see it, baby. Roger Jr., the fool's fucking ripped. He's fucking ripped. He's got a chain. Oh, it's a and the chain says mom, and the fucking kid says Junior. Roger Jr. Oh, I like that. Oh, and Roger Jr. is in the little sack. That's cool. That's some classic Tekken vibes right there. This one took me by surprise. This is good marketing. Good crossover. I fucking love that, bro. I love how it's showing the heavy hitters on the left, all the Tekken characters, and you just see this fool cheesing like I'm about to kill every single one of these weak-willed losers. This is a good character call, bro. Good collab. Good collab, bro. Smile. Fucking Hanma, bro. That's tight. I wish it showed gameplay, but I'm picking Tekken 8 up with that. You got me, Tekken 8. I was going to skip out because you pretty much failed the entire community. You failed at your one and only job, but good marketing. You got me. You got me, buddy. Let's get nostalgic, man. You guys already know the vibes. It's Gojira all day, baby. Gojira all day. In the Godzilla fandom, bro, everybody always talks about like the best Godzilla game is Destroy All Monsters. I've played this. I remember, I think, renting it, I want to say, but I've never owned this Godzilla game. So for them to remaster it, I don't think it's a remake, it's just a simple remaster, is awesome. Because if you don't know the Godzilla issue when it comes to games, it's tough. It's like any of this shit. It's all licensing issues. Transformer games, James Bond games, Godzilla games. It all comes down to licensing issues, and they after about 4 to 6 years, they can't sell the game anymore because these developers, these publishers, they lose the rights. This is what happens to all the James Bond games. This is why you need to buy physical versions of James Bond games. Well, I've showed you my physical version of James Bond games. Wherever that shit is, they literally don't sell those motherfuckers anymore because of licensing issues. Same thing with Transformers. So when you see these things, you got to scoop them up. But I love the fact that after all these years, we're getting a remaster of what the community says is their favorite Godzilla game. So it's really cool. Tired. Uh-oh! Them motherfuckers don't even have the fucking rights to the Godzilla theme song. Bro, that's what I'm saying. Like, media is so screwed, bro. With all of these companies, like, holding on to rights and shit like that. Like, it's just like, bro, it's so hard for these people to create these things. But I'm very excited for Godzilla Destroy All Monsters. That's going to be a fun kaiju game right there. November 3rd. That'll be fun. Now, where's Shadow Wolf? I think you might be interested in this one. You already know me. I'm not into the Soulsborne games, but this one definitely looks unique to say the least. Let's check it out. At least they went artistic with it. What the fuck is that satanic lizard reptilian motherfucking bitch? Oh my goodness. Did you see her, the things on her cheek flutter? Like the scales on her cheek fluttered? That was, what is this? Look at the scales on her cheek flutter. Who is this? What are we watching? Oh, okay. Oh, that's creepy. I don't like that bitch. The bird that drinks tears.
Children of water, born of a goddess. You filthy creatures. Faithless, soulless, unclean.
I like the villain so far.
This world was never yours to keep. How dare you stand in the way of purity? Little
They're like lizard people. What the fuck? This is what I'm talking about, bro. It's just, you're gonna make a Soulsborne game. Like, come on, bro. Do something interesting. This is interesting. Now, to be fair, I don't know if it is a Soulsborne game. That's just what I seen it and I was like, it looks like another Soulsborne game. It might be a hack and slash. We might have a hack and slash on our table right now. I don't know. I think it's safe to say this is a hack and slash. This is a hack and slash. I thought this was a Soulsborne game. The fact that I don't see a 4-button pattern in the corner, like every Soulsborne game ever, with the D-pad. Oh, I have my potions in my thing. I'm so happy I don't see that. Anytime, I don't care how good a game is, if I see that fucking D-pad shortcut of healths and potions, that's an immediate no from me, dog. That's just an immediate no from me.
Tainted Fusion says, I love chicken. Chicken slashy slashy.
Will it work? Hold on. Yo, Tainted. Will it work? I don't know if this is going to work or not. It didn't. I don't know what's going on with that, but I can cue it. Ha ha!
Chicken attack! Chicken attack!
There's another copyright claim. Fuck you, YouTube. Woo! Chicken, chicken, chicken. Everybody loves chicken. Oops, what did I do?
Tainted Fusion says, chicken attack.
Chicken attack. The way he walks with his legs like that is hilarious. Yo, that's a huge battlefield, bro. I'm getting some like I guess this is a hack and slash. Maybe it's a little bit of both. Bro, what like I feel like we have lost the art of hack and slash. Even the god, the grandfather of hack and slash, even like God of War has stepped away from being a hack and slash. The fuck are we doing, dude? I love hack and slash. I mean, Dante's Inferno, bro. Come the fuck on, bro. We need a good hack and slash, man. Some Dynasty Warriors, bro. This is what it's kind of reminding me. It's like, this is kind of like Dynasty Warriors. There's a new Dynasty Warriors that I've been eyeballing on Steam. I haven't heard anybody speak about it. It came out like 2 years ago. It looks good. And now I have a PC. I can actually play that. I might play that. Different types of weapons and shit. The villain, she's original. I'll say W right here. This is cool. Super original character. I mean, the only character I can say that she reminds me of is Lilith from Diablo. It's just because Lilith is embedded in my brain and I can never not think of her. But she reminds me of a Lilith-esque figure. And he's just super iconic too. Original. You know, they're very original. It's like a bird versus a reptile. Interesting. Project Windless. Crafton, Montreal, and Crafton. So it's a developer I've never heard of. Completely unique. Iconic. If you say, I mean, I'll say it looks iconic. Is it going to be good? I think it'll be worth checking out, and I'm kind of excited for it. Now, speaking of licensing and video games, here comes another one. I recently, on the Steam Summer Sale, picked up Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Now, I'm a big fan. I'm a big fanboy of Jason Voorhees, right? Camp Crystal Lake all the way. But the problem is that when that video game came out, which I still love the Friday the 13th game, when that came out, it's the same issue. Rights, copyrights. Who has the rights to Jason Voorhees and Friday the 13th? And, well, these people have the rights to Jason Voorhees. These people have the rights to the name Friday the 13th. Well, that person has the rights to the theme song. How do we make a game or a movie here? The whole entire system is fucked. The copyright system, the whole thing is fucking garbage. But after all of these years, unfortunately, that game had to get delisted and the servers had to go down because the developers who created the Friday the 13th game had a very, very small pocket of time that they had the rights, that they were able to license the rights. They didn't have the rights, they licensed the rights to use the name Friday the 13th, to use all of the stuff from the movies and all of that shit. The music, the game was a one-to-one perfect recreation of some of those locations for Friday the 13th. I love that game. I wish that game was still playable offline to a larger degree. But they have already confirmed that they're making a new Friday the 13th movie 2. So a new rights holder, they have these rights, but I think it's very specific rights. I don't think they have the rights to the song. They don't have the rights to the they don't have the rights to that. So when we get the game or when we get the movie, it's probably going to be like some remixed version of the they're going to change it. It's not, I don't think they're going to give us the actual Friday the 13th. Well, because of the success of that, and mainly I'll say the success of Dead by Daylight, that spurred the almost said Nightmare Before Christmas, the Texas Chainsaw game, which I have not played, but I just picked it up the other night on Steam Summer Sale. Well, the success of that led to this. My interest has peaked, even though I'm not a big fan. My interest has peaked.
There's so much evil inside him.
Okay, back inside, everyone. Let's go, Myers.
Fueled by his rage, I shudder to think what he might be capable of.
Since when do they let them wander around?
Interesting. I haven't seen this at all. You actually play as Michael Myers breaking out of the institution like that? That's pretty cool.
Since when do they let them?
Oh, that first... Okay, now I sound like a psychopath if I say that out loud. I don't care. That first kill, getting out of the insane asylum, I bet you it's going to be so sweet.
Wander around.
Now, the problem with these is, and I'll say this, you could crucify me, I don't give a fuck. The fans, the community of Dead by Daylight, they are intensely dedicated to their game. It's got a big community. It has lasted for a long time, and they're still dropping licensed horror icons in Dead by Daylight. But I'll say this, I've played Dead by Daylight. I've actually streamed on the OG Twitch channel. I streamed Dead by Daylight for a while. And actually a viewer, shout out, Pork Jerry, is an old school original mod. Pork Jerry actually bought me that game over on Twitch because he's a big fan. And so I played with him. He taught me how to play that game. And I got into Dead by Daylight for a while. It was pretty fun. But it's the same terminology I use for a lot of games these days. And it's just one thing I can't get over. The game is pure jank. Jank. Janky. Jank as fuck. And I'm sorry, bros. Sometimes I like a bad movie, but I don't like bad games. I don't like janky games. No matter how popular they are, I don't like jank. Jank stinks. And I don't like stinky shit. Okay, so I could already tell that this game, just like Friday the 13th was, and I'm assuming just like Texas Chainsaw is, and just like Dead by Daylight are, I think they're honestly, I could be wrong, probably am, but they're probably all based around the same type of engine. They all look very similar. They all look janky. But that doesn't stop it from being fun. Okay, I will say it's fun to be these serial killers, but the game don't look very impressing. Like as far as him standing there and walking, it looks very, very AA.
I knew what would come next.
Damn, he looked like him.
Every soul unfortunate enough to cross Michael's path would suffer.
So it just looks janky, bro. Like it just looks janky.
No one knew of the evil that was walking among them. Unreasoning.
You see that? It says Strode.
Knew of the evil that was walking among them.
Strode Realty. That's the Strode, isn't that the family he's trying to kill? Well, that's his family, right? Am I tripping or am I thinking of a different movie? Because the chick her name is something Strode, right? That's who he's trying to kill, right? Oops.
Unreasoning. Relentless. Evil.
I don't know a lot about Halloween. I'll be honest. I don't know a lot about it. I've watched most of them, but it's not like Friday the 13th. I've never gone back and rewatched it. The only Halloween I've ever rewatched is Halloween 2. That shit's fucking wild. The Halloween vibes, you know, trick-or-treaters. Dude, the Halloween 2, when in the beginning, in the hospital, when the kid has the circular razor blade, the kid bit into the apple, and it had a circular razor blade, that shit traumatized me my whole life. That razor blade in that kid's fucking mouth, and it was stuck between his teeth, and it was, oh my God, bro, that shit fucked me up as a kid. Every time I bit into an apple, I'm like, is there a razor blade in here? Like, I swear to you, that shit fucked me up.
Sometimes I think the truth was something much more terrible. I wonder if perhaps Michael is able to actually move through shadows.
Interesting. Now, I want to say that Ilphonic, damn, bro, I think I'm right on it. I'm pretty sure that Ilphonic is the same. I don't know if that's the publisher or developer. This is the same company that did the Friday the 13th game. Am I wrong on that? I'm pretty sure that it's Ilphonic and maybe even Gun, but I'm pretty sure it's Ilphonic. That's why the games all look very similar. I think it's the same developers. But this will be another thing. If you're a fan, buy this physically. Buy it physically, because they're only going to sell this for a couple years, and then it's going to be delisted because it's a film property. That looks cool. If you like the horror stuff. Now, interesting. I've always wanted to play this game. Well, this is the sequel. I've always wanted to play it. I've heard good things. I've heard lackluster things. I've heard all kinds of things. I've heard it's worthless. It's a dumb idea. It's a walking simulator. But I'm not that low IQ. I understand the art, the story, and the emotion, and what it's trying to communicate to the audience. Okay, I'm not that stupid. So I've always wanted to play it, and I actually think I have it on Epic Game Store. I think it was free, so one day we'll have to play it. But this is a sequel they announced, and I don't think it's going to get a trilogy because I think the developers are already getting closed down by Xbox. I think they're already getting shut down. I could be wrong. Oops.
You buried your wounds. Left your people behind. Believing time would see them heal.
One of the biggest lies anybody will ever tell you is that time heals. That's a lie. Time only makes wounds fester. Time does not heal. It only gets worse. And I know that's it's a doom and gloom way of looking, but in all of, if I could ever speak truth, And that's all I try to do because I hate liars. Time does not heal. I fucking hate that saying. It's such a fucking lie, bro. It is a lie. It is a comfortable lie.
But what is left in the dark sickens. And some binds cannot be broken.
They said, hey, we ain't no walking simulator anymore. You can climb. I think I do have this on the Epic Game Store because I remember I played it a little bit, and my graphics card was not, I wasn't optimized at the time, but it was not really running it very well at all. And I was like, damn, I wanted to play this.
Accept what waits for you.
Yo, that's wild. Look at the lights in her eyes are upside down crosses.
What waits for you.
That's crazy. Yeah, I know it deals it deals with a lot of mental issues. I think it's schizophrenia. I could be wrong, but I think she deals with schizophrenia and some other mental issues. And so the idea of the game isn't like a combat game or a stealth game or anything like that. It's meant to showcase what it's like to have these mental issues. That's what I've heard. What did she say? Accept what's coming to you or something like that?
What waits for you.
Accept what waits for you? She's just constantly hearing voices in her head, bro. That shit's crazy. Oh shit. Straight fighting a Nephilim, bro. What the fuck? I mean, that's cool. I want to play the first one. I didn't realize that's a Ninja Theory. I didn't know they did that. Interesting. Interesting. Funny enough, I should have followed this up when we were checking out the fighting games, because there is another anime legend that is gracing the FGC, the fighting game community. I feel like he's an iconic character that kids into anime today just don't understand. They don't understand him because he's been like, I don't know why they don't fuck with this anime. I don't know why there isn't a modern version. I don't know why there's not a live action, because there is an OG live action. If you've never seen it, I highly recommend it. But if you've never seen Fist of the North Star, I have the original movie, the animated film, on VHS. And that's what I grew up with. Fucking heads popping and shit. And then maybe about 10 years ago, when I was all in my anime phase, I found out that there was a 1980s live action Fist of the North Star. It's classic. It's classic. But he's back. So hopefully people put respect on his motherfucking name.
Whoever's
Because
next
this is a real anime. This is no Deku, Chainsaw Man, shitty, stupid, clean-cut, modern, garbage fucking anime. This is real anime. This is real shit. So I'm happy to see him back. Teach these kids who the fuck is who.
come step forward.
Tainted Fusion says you are already dead. Nani?
Nani? I really want to play City of Wolves, man. I never played the OG. I like Fatal Fury. I like King of Fighters. I like all this shit. I love fighting games. I need to buy this. I need to buy this. And we will be playing with him. So, like I said, Hanma got me. Hanma got me. Hanma got me. He got me to get Tekken 8. Definitely good. Bro. Ah! Fist of the North Star, bitch. Kenshiro.
Love will never die.
Wait, is it the OG actor? OG voice actor? Voice actor Clayton Alexander.
Never die.
Ah! Yes! Southtown!
Stronger together.
Do it!
It seems you have inherited more than just techniques alone. Fatal Fury. City of the Wolves.
Damn it! It's the fucking pure masculinity of what anime used to be, bro. All these characters now are so lame and watered down and feminine, dude. Oh, look at Geese. Geese! Damn. I want to play this game. Damn, that doesn't come out till June? No, this is June this year. Oh, is he out? I was thinking 2027. Shit. Whew. This is what I'm talking about, bro. This pricing situation. This base game, season 1, season 2, battle pass. This is that garbage, bro. This model
Tainted
is garbage.
Fusion says it's July, so he is probably already out.
Wait, what is July? I forgot June comes first. I was thinking June was next month. What the fuck is happening? Oh. Tainted Fusion. The voice of reason. I'm going crazy. All right. That looks good. I'm excited about that. Need to bring him back to the forefront. Let these kids know what anime is all about. Fucking feminine bullshit. All right. We got a couple more trailers here. Like, I'm not going to be able to watch any of the movies, man. Was going to check out Spider-Man Brand New Day. I guess I'll just talk about it a little bit. I'm not a big fan. I'm not going to get into it, right? Tom Holland, Zendaya, no go. Will never be Peter Parker. Will never be. And I'm not going to sit up here and be like, not my Spider-Man. Not my Mary Jane. I don't give a fuck, bro. Ruin Spider-Man 50 times over for the next 50 years. I don't care. You're only hurting yourself. Keep ruining Mary Jane. I don't care. You're only making her the superior Mary Jane, the superior Spider-Man, the superior Iron Man, right? You're only making the ones that everybody says are the best, you're only making them the best. You're only furthering the gap of good and shit. So keep ruining Mary Jane. Keep ruining Spider-Man. I don't give a fuck, bro. Because all you're doing is creating more of a divide from the good ones to your slop. I don't care. Like I said, the NPCs, the squeegees, the bots, the lizards, they're going to eat up the slop. But more and more people will continue to realize what the fuck is happening, and they'll just stick with what they know. So I was going to watch Brand New Day, but I'm sure we'll get nuked once again. But when it comes to the Spider-Man movies, like I said, the Spider-Man is a terrible franchise when it comes to media because it's the same trap, dude. It's all copyright, dude. There's all of these licensing issues. That's why they have not been able to do all of this thing. And see, this is the lie. This is why I can't stand that they're not fucking transparent with what they're doing and what they're making, because they want you to believe one thing to get you to buy the tickets, but they're not going to explain the fact that we can't
Camping
do
Sasquatch
Spider-Man.
says, howdy, get nuked, lol, TGIF.
What's up, Camping Sasquatch? Good to see you. How you doing? Howdy. Hope you're having a good night. We made it another week. Yeah, we got nuked twice already. We got nuked. Not nuked, but yeah, they dropped bombs on the stream twice already. So I can't watch the damn Spider. I'll have to figure out how to get around. We'll figure it out. We'll have to figure out how to get around these reactions and stuff like that. Even if I pull up screenshots, I'll watch the trailer and then we'll talk about it. That's probably the direction I'll go, and I'll just show screenshots. For movies, game trailers, it seems to be fine. But since Campin is here, you probably already watched it because I sent it to you, but I got something cool that I think you'll be interested in. But Spider-Man, the reason why they can't, they've had to do this is because they don't have the rights to Mary Jane Watson. They don't have the rights to a lot of these villains. They don't have the rights to the spider logo on his chest. That's why he's had this stupid little baby bug spider. And they say, oh, no, they're doing it because they're creatively trying to create their own Spider-Man. You stupid bitch. They don't have the rights to Spider-Man. That's why they have to make a mongoloid-ass Spider-Man that is a shell of what Spider-Man is. They have to skate on thin ice to go creatively around the entire characters and story to present a fucking hollowed out pizza. It looks like a pizza, then when you bite into it, you're like, the fuck is this? That's what Sony does. That's what Marvel does. The fuck is this? I thought this was Spider-Man pizza. This is knockoff generic pizza. But I think they've learned from their mistakes. And a lot of it, too, is with Sony and Disney. They've been fighting over the Spider-Man shit for so long, and Sony's like, nah, bro, we holding all our cards. We're holding all the rights to all the villains, you stupid bitch. See, that's why they can't put a lot of the mainstream villains in these Disney Spider-Mans, is because they don't have the rights to them. Where's Doc Ock and all this shit? Now, they licensed some of these things. So the No Way Home, right? You had the return, I guess, of Green Goblin, and I guess Doc Ock came back. I haven't seen No Way Home, and that's what leads me to the Spider-Man shit. I watched the first one, and it was one of the worst movies I've ever seen in my entire life, and that was when I stamped Tom Holland and Zendaya with no-goes. Unless you pay me, I'm not watching you. The only Zendaya movie I've seen since then was Dune, and she was forced upon me. I'm a Dune fan, so. But her hatred stopped me from watching Dune 2. I haven't even seen Dune 2, and I'm probably the biggest Dune fan you probably know. Probably. I could talk about Dune all day. But the movies, I just don't touch. I don't know. But Spider-Man, I don't know, bro. Hopefully this is a Spider-Man where I go, I'm going to watch it. I'm going to watch this movie. Why am I going to watch this movie? Because the Hulk is in it. I hate Mark Ruffalo. I boycott Mark Ruffalo. Fuck Mark Ruffalo. Fuck Mark Ruffalo and everything he believes in. Fuck Mark Ruffalo and his dog and his cat. Fuck Mark Ruffalo. I hate Mark Ruffalo. Fuck you, Mark Ruffalo. You have the shittiest version of the Hulk of all time. And you know the crazy thing is I used to like Mark Ruffalo back when I was in the movies. I used to like Mark Ruffalo films. Mark Ruffalo is a loser to the highest degree. And he has the worst Hulk of all time. Now, I think they've realized this. So, what I've heard, I want to watch the trailer, but I can't. But I guess the Hulk is in it and he's super menacing. And we're actually going to get bad Hulk. We're going to get. Apparently, there was a lot of theories that we were going to get Gray Hulk, which would have been cool and unique. But we have Spider-Man, the Hulk, the Punisher, and the Hand, with appearances from Scorpion and other villains. So, to me, now you're talking my language, bro. Oh, Tombstone. Is it Tombstone, right? Is it Tombstone? Yeah, Tombstone is in this movie. Is it Tombstone? I think it's Tombstone. So I'm just like, you're talking my language. There's like a whole New York crime syndicate going on, and you got the Punisher killing people, you got Tombstone doing the mob stuff, and I'm like, now this sounds like a Spider-Man story, bro. So I'm gonna check it out. But I hope that Zendaya and Fuckhead Spider-Man, I hope they surprise me and I go, you know what? Okay, it's not as bad as I thought. And I go back and watch them, and I like them. Hopefully that happens. I'm positive. I'm trying to be optimistic. Hopefully it happens. I doubt it, though. But I'm watching it for Frank. I'm watching it for Hulk. Fuck you, Mark Ruffalo. But for the Hulk, because I'm a Hulk fan. I got a big-ass OG 90s Hulk poster right here. I love the Hulk. I just don't like Mark Ruffalo. So, Spider-Man Brand New Day. I hope it turns it around. I hope it's fun. There is crazy rumors swirling right now about what they're going to be doing with Spider-Man. And I think he's actually going to become Spider-Man, like finally. Because I don't think he's actually been Spider-Man. He's just like a version of Spider-Man, but he's actually going to become Spider-Man. So I've heard rumors, spoilers, that for one, he's going to die. They're going to do a whole death of Spider-Man. And then is he going to come back in a black suit? Is he going to be reborn? Are they going to go that way? Or are they going to go the arachnid, the Spider-Man with the 6 arms? Is he going to mutate into a actual man spider? It's either going to go either way. I don't know what they're going to do, but I think Spider-Man's going to die, and he's going to be reborn, and he's really going to be Spider-Man from here on out. But there's rumors swirling right now with the reason why people are thinking he's going to die. For one, I hope he does. That was the best news I ever heard. Tom Holland, bye-bye. You played your part. Can we recast his character now? Please. I will buy a ticket if I hear that this motherfucker dies. I have never wanted Spider-Man to die more in my life. So, yeah. The reason why people are expecting him to die in this is because apparently, could be all under wraps, but Tom Holland isn't in Doomsday, Avengers Doomsday, which is the next major Marvel movie that takes place next. He's not in Doomsday. Tom Holland has not been cast. I don't know if this is true or not. This is what I've heard, which leads people to believe that he's going to die in this movie. I hope you and MJ die, motherfuckers. Okay. All right. So, a little game that me and Campen have played over the years with Shadow and 3 Heart. is Phasmophobia. Now, one thing when it comes to video games, I have always said this. I have always spoke positively about Phasmophobia developers. I mean, these guys, from what I knew, it was like 3 people. 3 people. I'm sure they're bigger now, but Phasmophobia blew up on Twitch. It had its day in the sun on Twitch, and then it just kept growing. And the way the developers just stayed on it is what I think, like, if you need a pure example of great developers, Phasmophobia team. I don't even know what they're called, but you guys are awesome. You guys just consistently keep updating your game, keep fixing it, keep widening it, making it bigger, more and more things to do, listening to the community, listening to feedback, and actually applying that. I think the Phasmophobia developers have done an amazing job over the years. I have not played Phasmophobia in a long time. It's not really a comfort game. Phasmophobia freaks me out. I'm always just there as moral support. I like to throw things around. I don't really play Phasmophobia. I'm just there with Campin and Shadow. They play the game, and I'm just hanging out. But ever since the experience of that Phasmophobia gave me was, I would say, for sure the best supernatural game of all time, the best ghost hunting game. And I really would say it. I don't think Phasmophobia was the first ghost hunting game, but damn, bro, they've made the biggest mark. And here's a new one, a little game called Give Us a Sign. And I mean, there's no gameplay, but this looks like possibly like a spiritual successor, hopefully, to Phasmophobia. So it's got 300K. And I know that's kind of a genre right now that people like because of Phasmophobia is ghost hunting. So let's check this out.
Okay. Are you here?
I'm pretty sure that right there says Wendigo. It says demon, Kimura, spirit, Hatman. Oh, they're gonna have the Hatman. That's cool. Okay. Hatman. I don't know this. I don't know that word. It looks like some Russian, maybe German words. I don't know. But I do see right there it says Wendigo. Is that what that says? It says Wendy. Looks like a G right there. That looks like it says Wendigo. A Wendigo, a bunch of supernatural creatures I've never heard of. Hatman, which is one of the newest supernatural characters. Spirit, Kimura, demon. Now let's see what this says. Are we just scaring ourselves? Twisted voice outside. Detailed floor plan of the house. Twisted crying voice outside. Are we just scaring ourselves? I don't remember drawing this. Drawing has changed. EMF reader, check. Digital recorder, check. Note, batteries low. So, I mean, what do we have here? We have a coffee, which is probably going to be caffeine to keep you awake. You got a cross. You got candles. You got a video recorder. You have a book. I don't know if that's supposed to be a Bible, a holy book, a book of spells, but some sort of supernatural book or something. You have sanity pills, which they look like there's 2 different pills. So one could be for sanity, another one could be for something else. We have an EMF reader. We have a ghost box and some sort of liquid. Maybe that's salt or something in that big glass. Oh, and then the crucifix, of course. So a lot of tools that we're used to, but I wonder if the coffee is actually caffeine.
You hear? Give us a sign. Nothing, huh? I've seen enough. I'm getting
I like how it has a little ghost icon, just like Phasmophobia.
out of here.
On the ghost box. He circled spirit. Organized observation. Something says something hat right there. That might be some sort of evidence of Hat Man. EVP in figure. There's a level right there. Nancy. Foyer, hobby room, main bathroom, Nancy's room. Bro, shut the fuck up. That's almost the exact same layout as Phasmophobia. Shut the fuck up, bro. What house is that, Campin? That's almost the exact layout of that Phasmophobia fucking house. Holy shit. The foyer, those hobby room is where that computer is, that bathroom, and then the baby's room in Nancy's room, and then you go back out into the foyer, and then you go into the master bedroom. In the master bedroom, like I got fucking chills. That master bedroom had that walk-in closet and the fucking bathroom. The living room is in the exact same spot. What broke up the living room and the dining room was a fucking staircase down to the basement. That's exactly the same fucking layout. Across from the dining room was the living room. And how did you get into the garage? The laundry room or utility room. That is the exact... Somebody gonna sue somebody. That is the exact same Phasmophobia layout. All right, they got their own like little. That's definitely like Last of Us text. I feel like, but give us a sign. We'll have to see what it does. Ah! All right. Interesting. Now, in just a few days, my friends, we are going to be hitting the high seas, and we're going to be doing a little male power fantasy. Okay. I'm excited. Never got to play the original. Finally, going to be able to play it, but resynced. And that is, my friends, Assassin's Creed Black Flag resynced. This was a trailer that came out about a month ago. I've only seen very little about the game. I grew up with the original Assassin's Creed. I love the first one and the second one. And that's usually where the buck stops for me. I don't really continue further with Assassin's Creed. Now, I love the first one. I love the second one. I always wanted to play the third one. I got to watch a lot of the third one. my roommate at the time, I watched him play it, and I love the Native American like timeline and stuff like that. I thought it was really interesting, and I always wanted to play it, but I didn't get back into Assassin's Creed. Like I said, it was one, two, and then I got back in when I played Assassin's Creed Origins on PC, and that was the first PC. Uh, that's the first Assassin's Creed and only Assassin's Creed I've ever played on PC. No. I played Origins, which, if you don't know, Origins is the Egyptian Assassin's Creed. It was the I think it went back the furthest in the timeline and showed you like the origin of the Syndicate or whatever they call it. So it's been a long time, but I used to love Assassin's Creed. Part 2, finding the feathers across the city, like that was impossible. Like if you're going for all the achievements on Xbox 360, do you remember that, finding the feathers? Bro, that shit was insane. But I love Assassin's Creed. The movie was ass. Unfortunate. That could have been a great franchise, but they didn't handle it with care. They handled it sloppily. So that's what they got. But Assassin's Creed Origin is really good. I mean, I love Egyptian lore and the whole Egyptian mythos, so that was really cool. And the other Assassin's Creed game I played was the Roman one, which I don't know what it's called, but the Assassin's Creed where you're like in Rome. I played the first few hours of that one. I'm kind of a Rome fanboy in a sense. The older I've gotten, I really like that shit. It's a very interesting piece of history. And so I definitely want to go back and play that one because that's the one that is the most interesting to me. About a month ago, I picked up, or something like that, I picked up Assassin's Creed Vikings, which I know that one was way different and it changed stuff up, and the combat I heard is a little different. And there's like more of an RPG element that people did not like, and I know that they added a shit ton of like battle passes and microtransactions that just did no service for a live service. It did no service to the franchise. And then on the heels of that, they dropped Assassin's Creed Shadows, which, just like Forza, you think is cool because it's going to Japan, and then they just kind of take a shit in your lap. So everybody knows all the drama with Assassin's Creed Shadows and how they drop the ball time and time again, and everybody loves to hate Ubisoft. And don't get me wrong, I have my gripes with Ubisoft too, but they still make Assassin's Creed and they still make Far Cry, and I'm a fan. So I try to give them the benefit of the doubt. I just think they need to step away from all the microtransactions and all the battle passes and the DLCs and all that garbage, bro. And we need to get back to creating a piece of art and selling that piece of art as is. If you want to say, hey, I have this DLC planned down the road, but it's going to be part of this original purchase. That is the true direction, I think, the healthy direction games will go into. And I think that really the pioneers for that needs to be the independent developers. And I think a lot of them are doing that. They're setting the trends. This is what's going to happen. When the big boys, the AAA losers, say, hey, no more physical games, it's going to be in the hands of the indie developers, in the hands of businesses like Limited Run Games. I think this is the future. The future is to go back to the basics. It really is in all aspects. It might be a decade before it reverts, which sucks, especially for me. But I think there will be a resurgence of physical media once people really feel the ramifications. And you have not felt the ramifications of a digital only media conglomerate yet. You will own nothing and you will be happy. But I feel like, and I'm listening to the Assassin's Creed bros, I feel like all of the hatred, all of the vitriol for Assassin's Creed Shadows, I feel like I feel like Ubisoft is getting a thumbs up by the community, by the fans, the same fans that mocked them and ridiculed them for Shadows. I feel like they're saying, you know what? Thanks, Ubi. Thanks for Black Flag Resynced. That's what I feel. I feel like they're getting a little bit of praise and love. Like, this is all we wanted. Just give us what we want. And apparently this is what people want.
Edward. Privateering. Is it dangerous?
Wouldn't pay so nice if it weren't.
I mean, and right off the bat is what I said last TGIF Rewind. Have you noticed what they're doing? Have you not noticed what they are doing? Hello? Whoa. Oh, there's a girl and she looks kind of attractive. The recipe is not hard, you stupid sons of bitches. The recipe is not hard. Stop putting things in the recipe that are not in the recipe. That's all you got to do. You want to bake a cake, you want to sell slices of cake to people, sell slices of cake to people who like cake. Bake the cake and make it taste like cake, and I'm pretty sure people who like cake will buy your cake. That's all you have to do.
Wouldn't pay so nice if it weren't.
I love how so many people are excited for the soundtrack of this game. I mean, it's pirates, bro. We got sea shanties. And apparently, the OG sea shanties in this game are iconic. Now, what they did is they got this artist named Woodkid. I watched an interview with him. He's a young dude, but I guess I don't want to know. I don't want to say he's the one who did the original game. Like I said, I don't know anything about the original game. But I think it is. He's come back, or he helped work on the last one or something. People are excited that he's back and he has a brand new shanty. I don't know if he's got many shanties, but I know they said there's one new original shanty that they're including by Woodkid, and people are loving this. I mean, when it comes to sea shanties, people are usually really, really into them. So it's going to be pretty cool to sail the open sea and hear your crew singing sea shanties. You know, like I said, it is a male power fantasy, the life of a pirate. Rape and pillage. Okay, not the first part, but you know what it is.
Gentlemen, we do not plunge headlong into folly on the orders of a single madman, but act according to our own collective madness.
That's another thing too, is this like, I don't like stories of good pirates. Pirates are bad guys, bros. Like, but it doesn't mean that like they can't be in the gray area, you know? That's the beauty about pirate. And that's the thing too, is I was really thinking about it today, and I'm like, bro, where is pirates in media? It's just really only exists in one singular area, which is Pirates of the Caribbean. And it's such dog shit, bro. I feel like where is the pirate representation? And I do understand, like, I don't know how popular the pirate vibe, aesthetic, lore is these days, but I feel like it's rebellious enough to make a big comeback, you know? People tend to like rebellious characters. Pirates are pure rebels, you know? They're pirates. They are the rebels. So, I hope this game plays on that. Like, I'm assuming you're obviously a good guy, but how good are you? And what are those lines of morality? Because pirates operate by a different realm of moralities. They moralities or whatever.
So I'll put it to the vote. All those in favor of storming this cove and taking this ship, stomp and shout aye!
See, like, we're gonna go in there, we're gonna rape and pillage, and we're gonna take their shit. Who's with me? Oh yeah! Woo! I will say this though. Do you know what got me to buy this game? To pre-order this game? Pre-ordering games in a digital age. I'm a sucker for ocean. I'm a sucker for the ocean. Beach, tropical vibes. I'm a sucker for it. And I just want to swim in the ocean. I just want to jump off a ship and get eaten by a shark. Because that's fucking cool. That's all I want. Well, not all I want, but that's fucking cool. This is an open world pirate game. This has to be a winning recipe.
Can you feel it, Addy? We're moments away from the grandest prize of all.
And I heard one thing that they really did is they completely changed the combat system, where some fans of the original game are a little upset. They completely redid the combat system. But it's something that is so simple as, did you know that in these in the original Assassin's Creed Black Flag, in a game that's built around stealth, you can't crouch. I think the character would auto crouch when you went into like bushes and stuff like that. But in this game, they're going to allow you to manually crouch. And I think you can manually put on your hood and take it off whenever you want to, which is a pretty cool concept.
After you, Captain. Path ahead is dangerous.
Don't save me a spot in hell, Shaka. I ain't coming soon.
And I did see a little spoiler earlier today, but I guess Blackbeard is a main character. I don't know if he's, like I said, I don't know the story of this, so I don't know if he's going to be, you know, the antagonist of the story, or if he's some sort of ally. Like I said, I don't know where our morality lies. Are we with Blackbeard, or are we against Blackbeard? But that's pretty cool. There it is, baby. Just a few days away. And we're going to be playing next week. We're going to be playing Black Flag. So be on the lookout for that. I am excited. We only got a few more trailers here, and I'm going to go ahead and wrap up tonight. Appreciate you guys for checking out the stream. What do we have here? I think, oh, we're almost done. Yeah, we got a couple. Almost done. Okay, so all right, I'll save that. Okay, so let's jump over to our favorite Dead franchise. I don't really visit this franchise often at all anymore. But there are few experiences that I'm there for. A few that I'm there for. This is one of them. This is one of them.
Our newest racer has arrived! Welcome to the Galactic League!
Okay. I love pod racing. I love pod racing. I love Phantom Menace. So, when you're talking about pod racing, I will buy this game and call Star Wars dead. I don't give a fuck. I want a pod race. Okay? Okay, I want a pod race.
Since you're here, why not take part in a friendly exhibition race?
And when it comes to Star Wars games, everybody talks about like Star Wars: The Fallen Order and shit like that. The best Star Wars games. No. The last good Star Wars game, I think Battlefront. Pretty good if that's your type of game. But the last good Star Wars game was Star Wars Squadrons. That's a vehicle-based game. That's a flight game, basically. It's a Star Wars flying game. That was the best Star Wars game. That was the entire experience is a movie that you get to play. Great story, great acting, great characters, really just overall entertaining in the Star Wars universe. And we're going to be playing that in the next few months here. I got it installed. I'm ready to go right now. We're going to be playing it with all the sim gear, flight sim gear, VR, and everything. We're going to go full Star Wars VR. It's going to be amazing, and I'm fucking excited. But this also has piqued my interest, and I'm definitely picking it up day one. And I didn't even realize there's a full-blown campaign, story, characters, cutscenes, everything. I thought this was just a pure racing game. Multiplayer, pure racing. But there's an actual story. And see, that's what made Squadrons really good, is that there was an actual story with good characters and nostalgic cameos. This game is going to do the same thing. I'm pretty sure this is going to be the next Squadrons, but it's pod racing. And this is created by the same developers who created Burnout. So, if you've ever played Burnout, you know how fun it is. I think this game is going to be pretty special. See, that's crazy, bro. You fucking talking speeders? My ears are perked. Like I say, I grew up on Star Wars. I used to be bullied for being a fan of Star Wars in school. I was bullied when there was a time when you were a loser for liking Star Wars, okay? Now it's the other way around. You're a loser, or no. No. It's back. It's back to the same thing now. You're a loser for liking this dead franchise. I'm one of them. I still like it a little bit. Just the movies are garbage. I still fuck with the original trilogy hard. Phantom Menace. I love Phantom Menace. It's my favorite. But you're talking speeders, pod racing. Bro, you're speaking my language. And when this game first released, too, they didn't even show pod racing, right? It's just Star Wars Racers or whatever. And they just showed all of these vehicles. And it wasn't until later where the newer trailer dropped and it was like, pod racing. Look at that. Look at that!
Impeding! Impeding! If they weren't holding me back right now, I'd have you frozen in carbonite!
Bitch, please. Oh, the camera angles are going to be so good. I wonder what's in a wonder ball. I wonder if I'll be able to use my steering wheel to play this game with my the whole setup. I'm telling you, this is going to be fun, bro. Now, I don't think that there's any like pickups, like weapons and stuff. Like it's not like Mario Kart. It's more of a traditional racer, but you slam against your enemies. And that's why it has the same exact effect like Burnout. You slam the car and then it'll like spin and blow up and shit like that. So you got to be careful of getting hit you probably have like a little life bar or something like that, and if they pop you, you literally pop. But I have seen some weapons have, I think, like defensive mechanisms and stuff like that. Galactic Racers, or Racer, okay. That right there. And I was like, oh, pod racing, and I'm pretty sure that's even Sebulba. That fool is from fucking the movie too. Now, there is a new trailer, because I have seen that one, but there is a new trailer that came out, and I want to check it out. It's the official story. It's pretty short, but it's the official story trailer. So I want to check out really what is going on. Because I said, hey, what's going on?
Welcome to Durban Acos, where champions are born and losers annihilated.
Right there. See?
My sources say you've been making friends amongst our
Sebulba!
League pilots.
Look at Sebulba, bro.
Friends amongst
Okay.
our fellow
Look at this dumbass right there. Look how little he is. Look at Sebulba.
League pilots.
Racers don't go head-to-head against Sebulba. Legend.
So are they actually, is it part of the story? So we're actually going against Sebulba? See, that's what I'm talking about, bro. It's going to be good. Why don't they make this? Why I don't understand. Why isn't this a movie? You have all of these characters. You have all of the sauce, bro. And you just don't know how to make spaghetti, bro. You have all the sauce. You have the noodles. You have everything you fucking need. And you just can't make a fucking dish, bro. You gotta leave it to these video game developers to take the sauce and put it together. Like, what? Why isn't this a fucking Star Wars movie?
Dude.
They are not your friends.
I've seen you at Kestar's side.
Stay out of my way.
Oh, this is the dream shape.
Okay, that character, hopefully they're an ally. They're gonna be the heart.
Stay out of my way.
Oh, this is the
This character is gonna be the heart of the game.
dream shape.
Right there, bro. Look at that. Bam! Come on, man! One of the games I loved growing up was Star Wars. I don't think it's called pod racing, but it's the pod racing game. Everybody knows, you know what I'm talking about. It's the pod racing game. I love that shit, bro.
There's a reason why they call Kestar Fool the champion.
I already hate him. I already hate him. See, I think that's more or less. I don't know if there's a lot of weapons on the vehicles, but there's like defensive mechanisms. So like shooting out fire on the sides and stuff
Tainted
like that.
Fusion says, time to put my opponents to pod racing retirement permanently.
Permanently! Fuck them up, Tainted.
The golden age of the Galactic League begins now.
Just that right there shows you like that fool's engine hit the side and he destroyed himself.
The golden age of the Galactic League begins
Right there, it looks like he hit that himself.
now.
Another game and bro. I'm so glad it's not an Epic Game Store exclusive. Fuck Epic Games. Bro, another game in October? That releases at the very beginning of October. What releases at the beginning of October again? Ace Combat. That's the same week as Ace
Tainted
Combat.
Fusion says, array J2D's wallet.
That's the same week as Ace Combat. This next game is something I've been waiting for over 20 years. Something I'm very excited for and something I am very nervous about because I don't know if it's going to land. There's not a lot of gameplay. There's a lot of short videos. Let me actually queue up the other one real quick. When I was a kid, there was this little game that I fell in love with. That was based off a comic book. I am still under the impression that the original game is the superior game, but everybody likes to tell me that I'm wrong. But after all of these years, we're back. And I just hope that it has the same aura and it lands. I just hope. I hope it's good. So this is interesting because they're switching up everything. This is a I think you can play in third or first person, right? So it's mainly a third person game, but I'm pretty sure the developers said that you can play first person if you want. They didn't want to take that away from you because it originated as a first person shooter. This is set, I think, hundreds or 1,000 years before Turok 1. So we're not dealing with the Turok we know and love. This is a group of individuals that are part of this order. It's going to explain it all, I'm sure, but they're part of this order or something like that. And I'm very excited because they're really switching it. They didn't just try to. I personally would love a faithful 1-to-1 remake of Turok 1 one day. But it's pretty interesting. I think a prequel is pretty good. I personally would like to play with our character from Turok 1. I don't know a lot of the lore though, so. But it's interesting because this is a co-op game now. And it's 3 players, which is weird. Why isn't it 4? I don't understand why they picked 3, which is just an odd number. But you basically absorb the dinosaur energy that you kill and basically use its properties as a suit. That's what I read, and that's what you can see there. But so that switches up, I think, like, oh, there's more video. There's more stuff here. Okay, I didn't see any first person in that at all. They made him look exactly like Turok. Man, I mean, to me, bro, growing up, like Turok was and is the Native American video game character. Like he is the man. The fact that they haven't promoted him, like to me, I've never understood it because we don't have other Native American characters in the game industry. I just don't understand why Turok was never like there to like push, Native American culture and all that stuff. Now, the other Native American character, my two favorite Native American characters, and two of my favorite characters in gaming, obviously Turok and damn, I forget the character's name, but the original Prey. I can't stand the new version of Prey. It's absolute dog shit. Never played it because I refuse it because they ruined Prey. But the original Prey, which they tried to make a sequel for, but it never got released. You could watch the E3 trailer. It's still on YouTube. But Prey is Native American, and it's a phenomenal game. One of my favorite first-person shooters. And I just found out the other day that there is an upscaled, fan-made, community-made version of that game. Yo, Juan Rodriguez, what up, what up? The Lizards are making their play. What's up, bro? It's good to see you, man. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. All I had to say was lizards, and it was like the bat symbol for fucking Juan to show up. What's up, dude? It's good to see you, man. I see, damn it, bro. I had a damn lizard button, too. Lizard. I had a damn sound effect, but I don't have all my sound effects up right now. But yeah, man, I'm excited for this. We need more Native American badass fucking dudes in gaming, dude. So hopefully they can nail it, dude. I just... There's been a very weird, release of this game. Like, they've really kept a lot of it under wraps, and I just think that may be a bad sign. I don't know, dude. I honestly don't know. This was revealed in 2024, 2 years ago. This trailer's 2 years old, and we've only seen very little of it. A little bit more now, but... And as you can see, too, is they got this logo. He's got like this logo on his suit right here. So they're a part of some clan or organization. But straight up go fucking lizard mode, bro. So I'm assuming that each one of these skins or suits will give you a different, either an attack or defense buff or something like that. It'll give you something. And I wonder if each one of these characters, it will be more like Gauntlet, where each character has their own strength and abilities. So maybe she's like the ranged. Well, no, because you're going to have a bow and arrow too, but maybe she uses snipers. He uses... Maybe they're all individually different. Unique. Instead of just like everybody has the same exact weapons and the same exact skin and everything like that. I wonder if like, no. If you want those abilities, you have to play with that character. Like some Streets of Rage shit. But everything, like when I watched this, I was like, this seems like an action version of like Capcom's Monster Hunter or something like that. I don't know. So I want to see the tech bow. So that is the tech bow. I do like these. It has like the blue energy to it. That's cool. I don't see any I just don't see any I don't see any first person at all, bro. So there's another let me check out this one. This is the brand new gameplay trailer that dropped 3 days ago, and it's got 66,000 views. I just don't think the I don't know, bro. They're just not doing the marketing for this I don't think they're doing the marketing for this very well. Universal, interesting. Why does Universal own the rights or have the rights to Turok? Are they going to make a Turok movie? Saber has been killing it, bro. Saber has been killing it. But you got to remember, Saber makes like they do like simulation games. I also think Saber did World War Z. And that's what I was thinking, because I was putting the pieces together and I was like, this might just be like a World War Z clone, but dinosaurs, which does not sound good at all. World War Z, I bought the game. We're going to play it on stream, but it's not that great. It's like a third person Left 4 Dead. I don't know, bro. I'm very hesitant. I have a high bar for Turok. Now, this trailer looks a lot clean. It looks way better. It looks way cleaned up than that trailer two years ago. This looks a lot cleaner. I will say that. Oh, there is first person. Woo! Okay. Scared me. Damn, that gun's hella on the right side of the screen. What the fuck? Like, do you see that jank? Do y'all catching the stench of the jank, though, bro? That's why I'm like, there's jank all over it. Like this right here, there's so much jank in these animations. She does a killing blow, and then she's just like T-posed. That fucking big ass T-Rex mongoloid lizard fucking thing. That's just diabolical looking. I like it, looks cool, but here's the thing is like they're obviously gone, and of course Turok is sci-fi, right? A lot of people fail to forget that. They think Turok is in the jungle with dinosaurs. No, the Turok is a sci-fi story. It's a space story. But they seem like every single dinosaur is some mutation or some alien dinosaur. Like, I didn't see a singular dinosaur that looked normal, besides maybe the T-Rex and the Triceratops that had a lot of tech on them. Interesting. I don't know. We'll see. My new philosophy with games and everything and movies is having zero expectations. You're guaranteed not to be disappointed. But you are not going to present me Turok without major expectations. I'm happy they're doing it, but I hope they don't fuck this up, dude. It's captured on PC. DreamWorks Animation, 2024 to 2026. Marks and characters under license to Classic Media LLC. Turok Son of Stone trademark. What the fuck does that mean? Son of Stone. I don't know. I don't know. That's the only thing. It's like, bro, I want traditional dinosaurs. I want traditional dinosaurs. Pingdom Random House LLC. Do they own the comic rights? See, they probably own the rights. Penguin Random House? Fuck Penguin Random House, bro. I'm scared. I'm scared it's gonna suck. But you know what? I don't care if it's pure jank. We're playing it. We're gonna play it, baby. Woo! Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Why do I keep pausing this? We got a little bit of something here. TurokOrigins.com. Okay, so that's obviously Spawn. I mean, what? This is obviously the villain. Look at this. Interesting. Interesting. We're going to go to the final segment here. We're going to talk about Grand Theft Auto and the death of physical media. And to do that, we are going to go over... Wait, there's a new trailer, right? Did I not play that new trailer? Because I know they're going to nuke the fuck out of us. Fuck you, YouTube, you bitch. Okay, so... Grand Theft Auto trailer's 2 years old? Is it really? Fuck. Where's the new trailer? Didn't they just drop a trailer? Or is it just the announcements? They didn't drop a trailer, huh? It's just a website. That's right. Okay. We'll go to the website. There's some stuff there. Hold on. I want 286 million views. Fuck. If they fuck this game up, bro, it's a wrap for Rockstar. You understand this, right? Every single developer from single A to triple A, every single developer in every single nation is looking at Rockstar right now. How they handled the release, how they're handling the no physical shit, and if it's gonna be woke or not. That's the question everybody's asking. How woke is this game gonna be? Is Rockstar actually going to put a nail in its own coffin? I don't think they are. But there was about 2 years ago, there was like some insider leaks. This could have been people fishing for clicks, but there was supposedly some insider developer leaks that Rockstar was going a different direction. You got to understand the timeline of all of this. Like I said, we've been in this woke apocalypse for about a decade, a little longer, but about a decade, 2026, 2016, we've been in like this woke apocalypse. And that pocket is pretty much the development of this game. You have to understand that a lot of these games that are releasing were developed under all of these woke ideologies. And those ideologies permeated deep in all of these development studios, forced upon them. So people are afraid that this game is gonna be woke. Now, this is what's interesting, okay? We'll get into it. Let's watch the 2-year-old trailer. First, I gotta take a quick break. My bad, guys. What has this been? What are we doing this? 4 hours? This was supposed to be a 2-hour stream. Appreciate you guys. Let me throw something up real quick. Let me take a quick break, and then we're gonna get into this Grand Theft Auto shit real quick. Because people are losing their fucking mind, bro. And I just think people are over exaggerating. And I'll give you my theories with that. Hello, can I get a song? Okay, I'll be right back. Appreciate you guys for checking out the TGIF Rewind tonight. If you can, let me know how you're feeling about what I'm doing. Drop a like or a dislike. And if you guys can, man, let me know your guys' thoughts, whether it's in the live chat, whether it's on the in the comments. Because I love video games. I love media. I love pop culture. That's why I got the channel. And I love to talk about these things, man. And I am, as much as today, I'm very different than what I was 5 years ago. I was a lot more vocal and a lot more negative about all of this shit. But life has humbled me over the years. And I don't really care as much as I used to. But I still care, right? These are the things that I'm passionate about. I love art, I love stories, and I love when creative juices come together to create. So, and another thing that I love is Grand Theft Auto. So I am very strong opinionated about Grand Theft Auto. I've been playing Grand Theft Auto since Grand Theft Auto 2 on the PlayStation 1. The first purchase I bought, it was a bundle, and I actually think it was Shadow Wolf's. It was my brother's. It was a triple packet, so it was Grand Theft Auto 1, Grand Theft Auto 2, and Grand Theft Auto, I believe it was called London or UK. It was the one based in the UK or London. It was that triple pack on PlayStation 1. That was the first thing I got. I'll never forget. I don't know if it was my birthday or what, but when I got Grand Theft Auto 3, when that first came out on PS2, it was around the time I had a big birthday party and I had all my friends over and we all took turns passing the controller, getting into nonsense, killing hookers, blowing up fire trucks, doing all the Grand Theft Auto things back in the day. And so whenever I think of Grand Theft Auto, I think of peak gaming. I think of amazing memories of gaming with friends and family, all of the laughs. I'll never forget my uncle, who was way older than me. And I've talked about how he was into like flight simulators. He got me into flight simulators and stuff like that. But he would watch me play Grand Theft Auto. And he was so thunder shocked by what you could do in that game and what Grand Theft Auto was. He went and bought a PS2 and bought Grand Theft Auto 3 and Grand Theft Auto Vice City. And he played Vice City like nobody's business, bro. He was telling me things and what to do and shit. So Grand Theft Auto transcends your age. You know what I'm saying? People very young that should not be playing Grand Theft Auto love Grand Theft Auto. And people that are past their age where you think that nobody that age is going to be playing this, you give the opportunity to beat down a dirty street hooker, and you'd be surprised who'd handle that controller. Okay? Okay? Okay. All right, let's check out this old trailer and get nuked in Friday Night the right way. Yo, bitch. I haven't even seen this trailer in 2 years. Did I not press play? What the hell?
Lucia.
What do I know? All I know is we're back in Vice City. I've literally heard people tell me, like, why? And we'll get into this. Oh, this game's going to be so woke. Do you not see the bisexual colors they're using? This is going to be stupid and woke. It's the colors. You could tell by the bisexual colors. We'll get into it. You fucking idiots.
Do you know why you're here?
Bad luck, I guess.
This shit just looks crazy, bro. The scale of the buildings. We're getting peak Florida vibes. I've been to Florida once in my life, and I'm never going back. It was the most disgusting feeling of my entire life. Never forget the moment the doors opened up. The fucking airport doors opened up, and I like walked into jelly. The air was so thick. The humidity and the moisture was the most disgusting thing I've ever felt in my life. I don't know how you people live in that type of environment, bro. That shit's disgusting. More power to you. Stay over there. Bro, this is crazy. Look at that booty on the left. Damn! You got so much stuff happening. I just love the Florida vibes. The crocodiles, the flamingos, the beach. You got one helicopter, two helicopter, three helicopter, and a plane all in the same shot, bro. Like, what the fuck is really going on? There is so much going on here. You got jet skis. You got fucking backing up boat trailers. Oh, right there. It says it right there. Vice Beach. Is that a little dog running with those people? There's so much shit going on. Look at the little dog. How are they gonna have dogs, bro? If we could kill people, are they gonna have us kick the dogs and shit, or are they just gonna make the dogs invincible, like we can't interact with them? That's dangerous to think of that. We're gonna be stomping out chihuahuas in the street. I can already see it, bro. I'm just gonna say it. I don't give a fuck what people say. I mean, they could call this game woke as all they want, bro. The female protagonist is by far the sexiest female protagonist in any Grand Theft Auto. Look at this shit, bro. This is fucking wild. Look at this bitch's booty twerking. What is happening here? Look at these NPCs. This guy's on his phone. These fools are sitting here selling drugs or something. They look suspicious. They all wearing glasses. Yeah, they looking like, motherfucker, you better keep driving. Interesting. Look at this, bro. Make it rain Mondays. We got a twerk going on over here. We got a twerk going on over here. They're throwing dollar bills. Like, what the fuck is really going on? I mean, you could honestly look at this homeless dude right here. Is he having an iguana on his shoulder? That's Florida, bro. My city, baby. Look at her figure, bro. Holy shit. Bro, this game is going to be insane, dude. Holy thickum, bro. What the hell is really going on, bro? It's a cheetah. Look at the license plate. If you know, you know. Look at this homeless dude. He's got trash bags all around him. He's got literally a fucking malt liquor can right there. He's got an iguana on his shoulder, and he's begging for money. This is the Boardwalk Hotel Dixon. Oops. Oh, shit, I fucked up. Dude, look at this shot real quick, though. I mean, if you've played Vice City, you should know the vibes. You should know the location. I just don't. I have to look at the actual map. Look at that yacht. Look at these. Ooh, I can't wait to go out there and beat the shit out of these people and steal their yacht. And there's all kinds of yachts everywhere. That truck right there looks like I just want to break the window and steal it. Damn, this Grand Theft Auto brings out the criminal in me. Grand Theft Auto. It's in the name, right? This is tight, dude. They just look at the helicopter, plane. They just putting as much shit in the sky as possible. Boats, planes, trains, all kinds of cargo, shipments, all kinds of shit happening. Look at this open area, though, by the way. A lot of water, obviously. Giant peninsulas, Florida. Got a lot of little islands, a lot of water, a lot of Epsteins out here doing weird shit. We're going to be killing all of them. Hello. Is that the main female right here? Got the Gucci vibes. I wonder if they're going to partner with any like clothing brands or anything like that and have their like is that actual Gucci or am I getting the brand mixed up? Isn't that what Gucci shit looks like? Wasn't it Cyberpunk who did that recently? Where they partnered with real shit. I know, or Resident Evil 9. Didn't they do like Porsche and a watch brand? That's just, you're gonna see it more and more. It happen more and more. It's just product placement. You're gonna see Coca-Cola cans and fucking video games and shit like that. It's just gonna become more and more of a thing. This is wild. This looks real if you don't look too hard. Hey, Poppy, save some sugar, baby, for the rest of us. Dad bod squad. So there's obviously like a social media. Was it in Grand Theft Auto 4? You use your phone a lot too. You go on the internet, yeah, go to websites and shit. Grand Theft Auto 5. So they'll probably have like a big social media aspect on this game. Like, what the fuck is it? There's more social media here. Official Poach, stay alert, Vice City. Remember to check for unwanted guests before pool parties. What has America come to, bro? Thank you. Have a Vice day. Have a Vice day. Someone called the Department of Transport on this dump truck. What the fuck, bro? Oh my god. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot. There's gonna be a lot of Zaza Nugget. The best song right now, long time coming. We really out here. Hey, yo, catch a vibe. Imagine it said vibe up. Hey, I'm going to sue you, motherfuckers. Finna do a block with this one. Finna do a block. This the shit. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the hell is really going on? People are out here wilding, bro. What the fuck is... What is happening? Planet Leonida Man usually gotta hit the strip club to see jiggle like that for real. What the fuck is this? Vice Beaches, Vice City Keys, Vice City International Airport, Kelly County. General Custard Cannon, only in Leonida is a crotch grab, an apology for bad driving. What the fuck is really going on, bro? What is he watering? Is it raining? Yo, R.I.P. Ruddy. See you in heaven, cuz. Yo, mama's jammer. What the fuck is happening, dude? Is this gonna be like some sort of artist that like dies in the game or something? It's even like a little Instagram tag right here, bro. Hashtag ride out customs crosstown Vice City or Vice Vinyl. Damn, that's crazy. Bro, they made these females fucking dick. Bro, what the fuck is going on here?
Well, look.
What the
Who's back?
What the fuck is happening? Neighborhood watch don't play around in Hamlet. Thrill Billy Mud Club. Test tight.
Well, look who's back.
It's literally the fucking ultimate Karen right there, bro.
Back.
It says it cures emotions. Can I have some, please? It almost says like Pfizer or something right there. It's very similar to Pfizer right there.
We're gonna get.
So these are our main two characters right here, and it seems like we have a Bonnie and Clyde type situation. So I know our main male character his name is Jason. I forget this chick's name. A lot of people are talking shit on her. I don't understand why. Now, I seen this when this trailer first came out. This guy, I don't know what happened with the lawsuit, but this dude was obviously inspired by a real criminal, a real person, and he looks almost identical to this with the colored hair, the Joker-esque tattoos and shit like that, which is weird to even say Joker-esque, but he came out and publicly said that he was going to sue Rockstar Games for stealing his likeness. I wonder what happened with that. I'm sure they shot his ass down, but they did steal his likeness. I mean, come on, bro.
Is by sticking together, being a team.
Yeah, being a team, fucking committing felonies. High Roller Magazine. Patient wins Vice City Marathon. Mental patient wins Vice City Marathon. We got some fucking Rough Riders out here, bro. This is tight. We got some Rough Riders out here, bro. Where's DMX? That's tight. That's crazy. Like, imagine, bro, you're just doing a mission, bro, and you just see this whole ass gang, wow, with fucking quads and ATVs and fucking dirt bikes just driving by and shit. Like, dude, this game is going to be wild.
Together.
Dirt bike, dirt bags. Weasel News. Oh, that's awesome. If you're a Grand Theft Auto fan, that should ring a bell. Weasel News. It's always on the radio. Weasel News. So you gotta be a Grand Theft Auto fan, man. There's a lot to chew on right here. Dirt bike, dirt bags. Cops fail to stop thugs on motorbikes terrorizing Vice City. Leonida man sucked up in water spout demands the city buy him a new suit. What?
Being a team.
High rollers lifestyle. pawn and gun.
Trust?
Trust.
I'm excited, bro. I'm so fucking excited. Now, so that was the trailer they released 2 years ago, and I'm pretty sure that's the only trailer that's out. I think there's like little itty bitty thingies or something. No, there is another trailer. Okay, all right, let's watch this one. I don't know if I've seen this. I have seen that last one. I remember when it came out, I was like, whoa, what the fuck? I don't think I've seen this. This says this a year ago. It says Grand Theft Auto 6 Trailer 2. I was going to say, oh, yeah. So people were talking about how in the new images, it doesn't look anything like this. They obviously offered a specific look, and it doesn't look like that. But yeah, I think this is your home right here. I think it's that spot, right?
What you doing up there?
I'm just fixing some leaks.
Seriously, dude, you got some time on your hands. I got some properties with paying tenants.
Well, that's why you came by?
Just go get me my checks.
See you, Brian. Love you, Jason.
Damn, the sweat on his skin look crazy. But that's the problem, is the game's not going to look like this. Look at the cracks on the rubber of the steering wheel. That's wild. Peacock Bay. Hashtag unbuckled.
I'm here for Lucia Caminos. She's supposed to be getting out.
Lucia and Jason.
What's your name?
Jason Duval.
I seen you here before.
You might have.
Hey, I give it to Rockstar actually making her boobs jiggle a little bit. So I don't think this game is going to be woke. I think we're going to have a He-Man issue on our hands here. I think we're getting a He-Man issue. I think people are expecting this to be woke. And I think people are like saying, oh, look at the color of people's skin in the game. It's woke. I mean, that's just fucking ignorant. It's about the ideology. And from what I can see, there is plenty of raunchy, degenerate culture in this game, and that is exactly what Grand Theft Auto is. Hookers, drugs, murder, robbery, vandalism, Grand Theft Auto. That's the name of the game. And I remember people saying like Rockstar isn't going to be able. I don't know why the litmus test for Grand Theft Auto is, can you kill a hooker or can you have sex with a hooker? In today's day and age, I don't know why Grand Theft Auto would take that away from you when sex work is celebrated, right? So if sex work is celebrated, why would they take it out of the game? Wouldn't that, in their eyes, I personally do not think sex work should be celebrated. That's a degenerate way of thinking. But if people, this is why I say these people speak out of both sides of their mouth. They say, we need to empower women and normalize sex work, but also do not sexualize women. You are a bad man for sexualizing women. but support women doing sex, but don't sexualize them. I've never understood this. I've never understood this. Uh, so I personally don't think Rockstar is going to say, "Oh, we're going to go the route of protecting women by not allowing you to have sex with them and then kill them." I if they took that out of the game, that's people are going to be talking about it. Like that's going to be the first thing people look for. Most people, because they want to know if you can or can't do that, because that's going to be the litmus test of if this game is woke or not. I think that that's pretty ridiculous. The fact that we were able to do that in any game in the past is absolutely insane. I mean, we all know the hot coffee shit, what San Andreas got into hot water with its hot coffee. If you don't know, go watch a YouTube video about it. They had a full-blown sex scene. You would be able to take girls out on a date in what was it, Grand Theft Auto 4. You could date girls and just go home and sleep with them. And you get to listen to it all, you know? I don't think they're taking any of that out. I mean, it's literally in the trailer right there. She's on top of Jason in a sexual manner. You're seeing chicks in strip clubs twerk. You're seeing half-naked women on the street. This is Grand Theft Auto, bro. I don't think they're going woke. Okay? Now, there is a rumor that Rockstar intentionally pushed the release back to rectify its wokeness. Now, I know it sounds all ridiculous, but this is the conversation. This is what people are talking about. Is that apparently they pushed it back because they saw, once again, thrice, they saw the writing on the wall. They saw that woke releases, I use the term in a blanket statement, but woke games don't get supported. Almost every single one of them fails systematically. And with every failure, it intensifies. The people, they know, we know, gamers, we know how to say no. We're learning how to say no. Not everybody, but most of us now have the discipline to say, I love that, I want that, but fuck you. I'm drawing a line in the sand. I'm not supporting you. If Rockstar swayed in the public opinion and didn't hold up to what people manhunt, Grand Theft Auto, if Rockstar doesn't show up and be Rockstar, if it's a continued censored, watered down version of what Grand Theft Auto used to be, if it basically becomes Mortal Kombat where everything is censored and it's just like this cookie cutter drive around in an open world and beat up old ladies and you can't do the things we once were able to do and it's censored, it's a wrap. It's a wrap, dog. It's a wrap. For over a decade, they can't do that. They can't fail, because if they do, it's a giant house of cards, bro. If Rockstar fails, that's the thing. They're a Goliath. Every studio, all the developers are looking at Rockstar, going like, you guys are pretty bold with this, and this is really only it takes. When it comes to trends, all it really takes is one major player to change something, to set a trend for everyone to follow suit. Now, when it comes to this whole physical media shit, going full digital, I mean, how long has Nintendo been doing this? How many other developers have been doing this? But when Rockstar does it, everybody hears about it. Now we're talking about it. I mean, gamers have been talking about this conversation about physical versus digital, the death of physical. But when Rockstar does it, they're the big whale in the water. All the little fishes will just follow the trend they set. So that's why it's important. But what is actually diabolical, and I haven't heard anybody talk about this, is the fact that they said they're going to release Grand Theft Auto 6 digitally first. And then they're thinking about after the release, re-releasing a physical copy. Cue the sus sound. What? They are guaranteeing themselves success. They're stacking the books. Did you just hear their plan? Listen to this. They announced the original release is going to be digital only. Then they say, well, after the release, we're going to re-release the physical. You go, so I got to buy the game twice? Here's the kicker. Do you understand how many people will buy this game twice within 6 months? This is where it gets even more diabolical. This is why this is all a plan. They announced they're going digital. Then they announced they're going to release a physical copy. I don't think it's 100% in cement, but I know that they'll do a run of physical copies. They said something about what I heard was this is the justification for going digital on release and then releasing physical after. They said if we release a physical version, it's going to get leaked before release. We have more control over the digital product. We have the switch. We can turn that bitch on and turn that bitch off. Just like we can create the game, we can kill the game. So they use the justification of the game getting leaked, of keeping everything under wraps until it's fully released and people are playing it. That was the justification. That's a fucking good justification. It's slimy. I think it's bullshit. But can you argue that? I can't. I mean, how many hundreds of millions of dollars did they invest into this? They have to guarantee a W. So they're going to get everybody to buy the fucking digital version of this game, which obviously is $70. I'm actually curious why there's not a $120 version, because what is the other version? It's only like $90, right? Or it's like a $10 difference. I was actually surprised there wasn't a $120 version. But what I think is absolutely diabolical is the fact that they say, yeah, there'll be a physical, but it's going to be after launch. Nobody is going to wait for the physical. Now, there are people out there that probably don't care or like, whatever, I got other things going on in my life. I'll wait for the physical copy. There's definitely those buyers out there. But, bro, us GTA bros, the fans, bro, we're playing this bitch. Work? Bro, if you're going to work on the launch day of Grand Theft Auto, I feel bad for you, son. I got 99 problems, but clocking in ain't one. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck are you talking about, bro? This is GTA 6 launch day. But the fact that they're going to get people to buy it, to play it, and then they're going to resell it to you is diabolical in its own stance. But here's the silver lining. People were already going to go, I collect physical games. I'm going to rebuy the physical copy. I don't care if I have to buy the game again. And then just 48 hours after that, Sony announces that starting 2028 is digital only. That right there is a fucking beacon to every single person to make sure you buy the physical copy of Grand Theft Auto 6 when it comes out. They are going to get most of the player base to buy 2 copies of this game. It's going to be a W. It's going to be record-breaking. Already is going to be record-breaking, whether the game is woke or not. The sales are already going to be record-breaking. Then they're going to do it again when the physical comes out. And it's going to shatter any expectations. Only if the game ain't woke. If the game is woke, it's going to hurt the physical sales. But people will still collect it. Because people are going to go, this physical copy is going to be a fucking gold mine in the future. Why is it going to be a gold mine? Because it will be the last physical copy of Grand Theft Auto, possibly ever. It's all marketing. This is a marketing ploy to sell 2 copies of Grand Theft Auto 6 put on by Sony. I'm telling you, bros. I'm telling you, everything is marketing. Marketing, 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 marketing. They are going to get people to buy the game twice, 2 copies. That's as easy as fucking pie, dude. The fact that they said, oh, yeah, we'll do a physical copy too. We'll get that second sale from you. Don't worry about that. And just a little reminder, our parent company, Sony, ain't even going to sell discs a year after this game release. This is the last physical GTA release of all time. That physical GTA PS5 disc is going to sell for like $1,000 as soon as those physical copies go on sale. As soon as those physical copies go on sale, there's going to be copies of GTA, physical GTA, just astronomical, bro. It's just going to be a fucking scalper's market. I'm telling you, bros. And that's what's going to be the next 2 years of gaming. This could possibly be the last physical. Bro, I'm telling you, this is a marketing ploy. This is going to be the last physical version of Final Fantasy ever. I have to buy it. I have to buy it. Don't you understand? It's the last physical version. Is it? I don't think so. I think we're all being marketed. We're all being played, bro. I'm telling you, this is high-level marketing. And that's why I don't believe that this is the death of physical media. Because physical media will always be around. And when these companies start losing money and they start realizing, how do we sell these games and allow the people to feel like they're a part of the experience? How do we give them ownership? I'm telling you, bro, in a decade, this is what is good. These people are going to be sitting in boardrooms going, How do we make more money? Why don't we sell them physical games? Collectors love them. I'm telling you, it's just going to wax and it's going to wane. The moment they say making the physical games will actually make us more money. I'm telling you, I could be completely wrong, but that's my 2 cents. I'm telling you, bro, it's a marketing ploy to get you to buy 2 copies of Grand Theft Auto 6. I'm telling you, bro. I mean, it's deeper than that, but these motherfuckers are geniuses. Motherfuckers don't see the forest for the trees, bro. They're just like, skin color. I don't like this. Woke. Physical media's dead. Ah! Bro, don't miss the forest from the trees or whatever the fuck that is, bro. Don't lose focus. Don't lose focus, because these people are sharks, and they're after your wallet. I don't give a fuck about you. They're after your wallet. And I'm telling you, bro, it's marketing. Rockstar cannot accept an L. They won't. Rockstar will die if they lose on this game. I'm telling you this, bro. The stakes are too high. Every developer's dropping like flies. You see what's going on in Xbox right now? Do you know that chick came in and she said, what the fuck are we doing? I would love to have a conversation. I need to look more into this female. I would love to have a conversation with her. And just like, I need to listen to her speak. I have not listened to an interview with her, but I've been hearing things. And people were just like, girl, game's bad. But she said some shit. I'm just like, bro, okay, like, let me listen to you speak. I want to understand where you're going with all this, because what you're saying, I agree with. She's talking about how, like, we need to shut down all these companies, all these development studios. Why do we have all these development studios? We have all these development studios. Okay, now this isn't exactly what she's saying, but this is what I'm kind of putting together from what I've been hearing. We have all these development studios, hundreds of millions of dollars going here, here, and here. Where are all the games? What the fuck are we doing here? Where are the bangers? Where are the blockbusters? Where are the fucking cult classics? Where are the motherfucking games? What is happening? Why do we have studio after studio after studio after studio after studio after studio? Where are the games? Why are $100 million fucking studio projects looking like AAA or looking like indie games? There's money is being poured. The art is being put on the back. Like, this is all becoming film industry nonsense. It's money laundering. Most of this shit is. It's what the film industry is. It's money laundering. Game industry is becoming the same exact thing. It's all money laundering. It's diafucking-bolical. But the fact that she came in, and I heard something the other day. She says, we need to treat Microsoft and Xbox as a startup. You go, what? We're an established brand. We have an established console. Like, we are the left foot of the body, and PlayStation's the right foot. Like, we are here. We're an appendage. We're Xbox. We're Microsoft. What do you mean? This is an Xbox. Whatever the fuck they say. Nah, you're dying, and everybody knows it. We could all smell the decay of your body. We know you're sick. We know you're dying. We've been seeing it for years. We've been seeing the woke apocalypse destroy you from the inside out. She said that Xbox needs to be treated as a startup. And from what my understanding is, she's talking about, we don't have all this overhead. We're grassroots, baby. We need to act like we don't have extra money to spend. We need to Be in the lab and create. And we don't need 50 different development studios all being pumped with millions of dollars and all of our resources being spread out like a fucking like an octopus, like everywhere. No. We need to refocus. Focus. Pick one hand. A handful of fucking properties that you guys own and make them AAA games that people still talk about 20 years from now. That's what made Xbox Xbox. Most Xbox fans enjoy the games that came out on Xbox 20 years ago. The fuck are you talking about? You don't make classics anymore. You make slop. And the fact that she came in and she's cutting fat, nope. She's just boom, just dropping studios. Fuck out of here. And if you talk to anybody, bro, they say, oh, that's evil. This is evil. You go fucking watch these stupid ass gaming YouTubers. Oh, they're killing developers. And oh my God, I'm such a victim because I lost my job. Motherfuckers lose their job every fucking day, bro. You shouldn't be getting in bed with development studios that produce slop if you want job security. That's a you problem. That's not an Xbox problem. That's a you problem. Why don't you find a job with more job security? You don't have to be a developer. These developers, I'm sorry, bro. I appreciate your guys' art, but these developers act like the biggest bitches in the world, dude. I don't know what the fuck has happened with I know what's happened with game developers, the woke apocalypse. But, dude, the best games were made by small fucking teams that crunched 20 fucking hour days. Like they tell you, go watch fucking development in the 90s and the 2000s. These fucking development studios would crunch. And these are the games that we still boot up and play today. Because the developers created the art with passion. It wasn't about the paycheck. Did the paycheck pay the bills? Yeah. It did. Maybe it didn't. But they created because they were passionate about what they were creating. And that is what has been lost. That's what's been lost to corporate greed. And this is why I knew, and I talked about it in the past, that the games industry would easily eclipse the film industry. Because what's better than a movie? A movie that you can interact with. And that's the future of video games. That's what video games are. They're stories, entertainment that you directly interact with. The gaming industry will completely eclipse the film industry. There will always be a niche film industry, but there will be a future where film and game won't be too separate, won't be too much of a different experience. There'll be interactive entertainment, interactive media. It will blend into, what is this now? Is this a game or is this a film? It's both. It's interactive media. They will come together, and it is just going to be a fucking melting pot of media. And it's weird why nobody sees that and why people think that gaming is always going to be its own niche. I've known from day one, when I was a fucking little kid, that video games were going to take over the world of entertainment, because that's what they are. They are peak entertainment. You like, films are great, stories are great, books are great, but the fact that you can interact, choose, make decisions, embody the characters, you'll never beat that. Never. You know what I'm saying? Choose your own adventure books on steroids. But yeah, bro, this whole entire concept of the death of physical media, I think a lot of it is just clickbait by loser ass fucking YouTubers. It's just the same losers talking about the same fucking shit for clicks. That's all it fucking is, bro. Will physical media fizzle out? Yes. But it will only give birth to a new medium of physical media. Like I said, it's going to be the limited run games. And I'm pretty sure that with this announcement and with this implementation over the next 2 years, there's going to be a lot of new limited run games. A lot of new organizations that are going to reach out to indie developers and say, would you like to collab with us? Would you like to work together to create a limited physical run of your indie game? And you know what's going to happen? Is that's going to trend up. The more digital trends up, the more ground level, boutique-esque companies that create these physical packages that work directly with the developers to create a physical package, an ultimate bundle you can buy to support the game, support the developers, support the team and the project, and you get stuff back. You get stuff back. Right here on my Japanese samurai handbrake for my simulation that I use for racing. It is a samurai themed handbrake, samurai sword. I have this beautiful thing. And if you know, you know, right? If you know what this is, you know what this is. I got this, which is the medallion from Sifu. I got that with my Sifu bundle that I bought. I didn't even know that the physical bundle existed. The physical bundle didn't even come with the game. I bought it years later. I don't know if it was off of Amazon or eBay. Once I fell in love with Sifu, I said, what type of physical stuff out there that I could get Sifu related? And I was only dreaming of buying a fan-made medallion because people make these and they sell them on eBay. And I wanted to buy one for the streams. Have my own Sifu medallion physically with the engraving. I could physically feel it and touch it. It's awesome. I could put it on my hip. I could ninja kick a damn rabbit. I could travel through time. I wish. But that is a perfect example of I fell in love with the game. I researched what's on the market for me to buy physically. I found a physical bundle of an action figure bust, a physical art book, and a physical one-to-one replica of the medallion. And that is where the physical media is going to rise up, 100%. These companies like limited run games. I've never purchased anything through them, but I've always wanted to. I think limited run games did something for... they collabed with Sega not too long ago, and I think they did... I could be wrong on this, but they did some crazy taxi thing or something. And I was like, oh, that's dope. I want to buy that, but I just never did. So I think more companies, more startups and organizations like Limited Run Games are going to pop up, and they're going to put their foot in the door, and they're going to say, well, if these losers and lizards aren't going to do it, then we're going to fucking do it. We're going to reach out to indie developers. Are they going to reach out to Rockstar Games and do a physical version of fucking... No, because that's way too big. That's way too big. But it has to start somewhere. And it's going to start with indie developers. It's already what they do. They do limited run physical copies. Like when we talked about when we played Rugrats a couple months back, Limited Run Games, I think it was Limited Run Games, did a physical version, an actual NES game, a NES game. You could play the NES version of the game and pop the physical NES game into your actual Nintendo Entertainment Center and actually play it, or system. That's crazy. They released an NES game in 2024 or whatever it was as a limited media physical bundle to put into a fucking system that got discontinued 40 years ago. That's the future of games. The future of games isn't Ubisoft. It isn't fucking Rockstar. It isn't all of these fucking losers. It isn't. They will be there. They will eventually stumble. And the problem with these studios is their houses. They're glass houses. It's a house of cards. It's all going to crumble. It only takes one fucking mistake. One bad release. And if this game is woke, this is what it's going to be. And it is going to be something that will be fucking studied for 50 to 100 years of what not to do. Do I think that's going to happen? I do not think that's going to happen. Is it a possibility? It is a possibility. I just don't think it's going to happen. I don't think Rockstar is that stupid. If they were that stupid, and it is true that they pushed the game back to clean up a lot of the woke ideology that they input into the game, if that is true, GG's. But let's get into it real quick.
Hey.
Hey.
It's right there in front of your face, bros. Like, what are you talking about? They showed you a sexual position and put their fucking brand right in front of it. You think they're going to take the raunchiness out of Grand Theft Auto? Y'all ain't looking at what I'm looking at. Her ass literally jiggles. We just got titty jiggle, and now we got ass jiggle. That's all some people want. I mean, I need a little bit more than some jiggle, you know what I'm saying? But look at it. And we're talking about a wokepocalypse where these people were protesting against any game that had jiggle physics. As if putting jiggle physics into a game is somehow degenerate in nature. But don't forget to support your local OnlyFans, girl. Get the fuck out of here.
Now. You stay.
Nah, ain't gonna be no sex in this game. Nah. Come on, bro.
The new beginnings.
You break the news, isn't it? Trust me, this place is just the start for us.
Ring the bell! Shots, baby!
I'm team her, bro. Was her name Lucia? I like her more than I like Jason. Jason looks so generic, bro. He just looks a little too safe for my taste. He looks so generic. That's the only issue I have with Jason. He looks so generic. There's a sticker right there that says part-time hooker.
The only thing that matters is who you know and what you got.
Shots, baby!
The only thing that matters is who you know and what you got.
Bro, it's just in your face. The booty in that face jiggling.
Gonna do this? We're doing it right.
That was back-to-back jiggles, bro. Back-to-back booty jiggles. Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. That booty cheek jiggled pretty hard, dude. The booty cheek jiggle physics is crazy. And then there's another jiggle right there. They jiggled through the sweats.
Yo, D, this full effect? They got your name, address, they got everything.
Us cops, we gotta protect each other.
Are you gonna be an informant? fuck. That's probably gonna how they're gonna keep you out of jail. They're gonna say, I'll put your ass back in jail, but you need to be an informant. And I think that's what's gonna happen. Is I think I actually heard something about that. Is I think there's gonna be a dynamic, and this actually is some pretty good storytelling. If there's a dynamic where you're out, right? You're both criminals. You're pretty much career criminals in and out of prison, and she's in prison when the game starts. So you start off with Jason, and then you get her out, and so now you can switch characters, right? But what I think is going to happen is I think she's going to be I'm telling you, she's going to be the cool character. She's going to be the ride or die, and he's going to be a rat. I'm telling you, and it's going to cause a divide. I'm telling you, bro, that Bonnie and Clyde might not be Bonnie and Clyde at the end of the story. You might have to kill Jason. I'm telling you, bro, because I think he's a rat. And I think he's hiding it from her because she's a real one. I think he's a rat, bro. I think he's going to be the fucking rat and she's going to be the real one.
OD, this full effect? And they got your name, address, they got everything.
Us cops, we gotta protect.
See, who is he talking to? Us cops. That doesn't really look like Jason, but it could be. Us cops.
Each other.
Brat, brat, brat.
We got this.
We got it.
Dude, I love the fucking Miami. Who the fuck is that? Okay, is that fucking Abby from The Last of Us or the She-Hulk? Holy shit! Okay, this is dope right here. The Miami Dolphins vibe. I like this, or whatever this is from, but I like that. He's just so generic looking. Bro, who is this She-Hulk? Is that's not Lucia, is it? It might be. She's like, I mean, she was in prison, right? She might be. No, I think this is our main character right here. This has to be a cutscene. What the fuck? This is going to be a crazy scene. Who the fuck is She-Hulk? This is literally She-Hulk. They straight did the Top Gun, the blue light and everything. Yeah, there's not gonna be any sex in here though.
My city, baby.
You can even look at the fucking look at the ear piercing. It's crazy detail.
My city, baby. My city, baby. Come to Fields Ammunition today. We got more guns than the law allows.
Protecting your rights, ammunition. Look at she's sticking her ass out. Oh, look at there's a game controller. Oh God.
Hey.
See, that was her right there. So she's not She-Hulk. Okay, yeah, she's not all buff like that. Okay, cool. What do they got? Like a snake right here as a pet? So she was fighting She-Hulk because she was wearing this right here, LDC. That might be that Leonida area.
Hey.
And you know what's weird I've noticed too is I've noticed on Jason, there's times where you see him and he looks like he has a sunburn and other times where he doesn't. And I wonder if you're out in the sun enough, being in Florida, depending on the clothes you're wearing, you might actually see that reflected on your skin, like your sunburn. That would be crazy.
Hey, if you got friends, can you hook me up, please?
May 2026. I wish. Yeah, see, they pushed it back. All right, so we will finish up here with checking out the. There's just a couple things I wanted to mention here with the GTA website. I thought was pretty interesting. Grand Theft Auto 5. No, where are you? Where are you? So one thing that they did mention. Where's the website? Okay, I think it's right here. One thing that they did mention is they said that there is zero multiplayer at launch. That they are focused on the updates and the release of the single player first and foremost. And then once the single player is stable or at some point in the future, they'll release the multiplayer. I think for multiplayer bros, that's bad news. Me personally, as a fan of Grand Theft Auto, I think Grand Theft Auto has some of the worst multiplayer in any video game in history. I think the multiplayer is trash. It's just completely not what it should be. I don't know why people like it. I would rather play single player all day. I think the multiplayer is janky and weird. It's just same thing with Red Dead Redemption 2. The multiplayer is just so fucking lackluster from what it could be. From what it could be. I just don't know why they just don't. I don't know. I think the multiplayer, but I know it's very well loved. So, more power to you. But unfortunately, no multiplayer at launch, which I think is a good thing. Like Grand Theft Auto lives and breathes from its single player, so that's all that matters to me. Of course, when multiplayer comes out, I'll play it once or twice, and I'm sure it's going to be the same fucking thing, like it always is, and it's just not for me. But some pretty cool stuff here. So it got moved from May to November 19th. Going to be playing this all Christmas long. They released some new images here, and this is by far my favorite look of, is it Lucia? This is by far my favorite look of her. I think she looks dope like this. I like this look a lot. Now, this is what I just adore this. Okay, obviously I'm all about nostalgia, bro. And I love my 80s vibes. I love my 80s vibes. Yo, Juan, what up, what up? What up, Josh Pooh? Did you hear the theory, GTA and Red Dead Redemption? What do you mean? What theory? What you talking about, Willis? Good to see you, man. Hope you're having a good night. Now, the reason I fucking love this vintage Vice City pack is, do you guys know the reference here? Her reference, specifically. Does she look like anybody from a movie to you? I mean, you could say I'm off base here, but that's Scarface's sister right there, bro. That is the exact same hair, the exact same outfit. That whole vibe is straight from Scarface. Okay? The whole Miami Vice thing going on here, I don't care. Like I said, I think Jason is fucking generic. This is a Dollar General character. I don't care about Jason. Unless he, really, is a cool character, I don't care about Jason. I like her. And this outfit, these two outfits right here, this and this, definitely what I'm rocking. I love it, baby. And we get a little bit shot right here of Vice City. So we got Vice City, USA. Jason and Lucia have always known the deck is stacked against them, but when an easy score goes wrong, they find themselves on the darkest side of the sunniest place in America, in the middle of a criminal conspiracy stretching across the state of Leonida. Okay, so this is the main state. I guess they can't say Florida, so they say Leonida. Forced to rely on each other more than ever if they want to make it out alive. So a criminal conspiracy, obviously, this, I'm telling you, dude, this is what they're going to do. This is classic storytelling. They're going to pit his love for her against him. He's going to become an informant and a rat to keep her safe and her out of jail, putting himself in the crosshairs. I'm telling you. And then she's going to realize, like, oh, and he's going to die. And she's going to go crazy and kill all the cops. I'm telling you, bro. I think that's the story. He's going to become an informant, and they're going to threaten him that, because he's probably going to be like, I don't care. You can lock me up. I don't give a fuck. Fuck you. But if they say, no, we're not going to lock you up. We're going to lock her up. We're going to throw the book on her. She ain't going to get out this time. It's going to force him to become an informant, and it's probably going to force him to become a rat and everything that they're against. That's my theory. That could cause a really interesting dynamic shift between the two lovebirds of Bonnie and Clyde. Arthur, Morgan, and Mary. At one point in the story, she promised him another lifetime they'll be together. Who's Mary? Are you saying... I know people are saying Jason looks like he's related to Arthur. Is that what you're getting at? Jason is this main dude. People are saying like he has the exact same fucking skull structure as Arthur Morgan. Look at this fool! Okay, so I think... Okay, so this is trailer 2. Vice City pack. Obviously, welcome back to Vice City, baby. One of my favorite GTAs, obviously. I love the 80s. Featuring a timeless 55 Vapid Stainer sedan garage alongside Ocean Beach. Decadent outfits and hairstyles for both Jason and Lucia. And an iconic weapon pattern. Weapon pattern? Are they going to have camos that echoes the excess of the past? Oh, they're going to have fucking camos. This look right here is by far the best, bro. Does she have an undershirt on? Damn. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. Ultimate Edition. Welcome to Leonida. Leonida. The state where anything goes, sees everything this massive world has to offer with the Grand Theft Auto 6 Ultimate Edition, an exclusive collection and premium vehicles, weapons, apparel, and action around every corner. Ultimate Edition bonuses are threaded across all aspects of Lucia's story, of Jason and Lucia's story, with new items uncovered. So I wanted to get into this Ultimate Edition. This was going to be the final thing I talk about here. Okay, we scroll right. Okay, I didn't know we were supposed to do that. So what is here? Oh, okay. So I love this. I love how she's leaning in on him like this. Got a classic fucking... So you have heard the theory. I saw something about... Yeah, it's like a fan theory right now about how he might be a descendant of Arthur. I like that, and honestly, it makes him a lot more interesting, because I think he is fucking boring so far. Vehicle and garage, we got the 55 Vapid. So they give us a lot of pictures here, and this is pretty much the newest info we have on the game. But everything just looks good. I mean, I love this vibe right here. He's got the gun on it. Like, he's holding the gun in one hand, got his girl around. Like, it's just dope, bro. That is just, the vibes, man. This is straight up fucking Scarface's sister in the movie. Straight up. Outfits and hairstyles. Dressed for excess with Jason's effortlessly chic linen suit in vintage pastel, complemented by the cut and the, I don't even know that word, of the decade of your decadence. Show everyone the world is yours. Lucia's red mini dress and curls. Yes, her curls are fire. Yeah, I think she's going to be the star of the game. I'm just going to call that. There is camos. Son of a bitch. They better not have they better not do like a battle pass. They're going to have camos on guns. I don't know about that. The fact that that is gameplay, I just, what reality are we living in, bro? That's crazy. I mean, think of where we came from. I'm not even going to mention Grand Theft Auto 2, okay? Just from Grand Theft Auto 3 to this? This is crazy. I'm just, bro, you're not like, you got the translucent glasses. Channel the original Kingpin. Adorn most guns with the tropical pattern inspired by Tommy Vercetti. Iconic palm tree button up. That is cool. I don't know why you just didn't give Jason the button up, though. I'm sure it's in the game. I'm sure you can buy it at a store. But that's what's crazy. The stores in the Ultimate Edition. I wasn't expecting them to actually do this. But and before we go back up to the Ultimate Edition, let's see here. Trailer. Let's see. People and places only in Leonida, Vice City, USA, the darkest side of the sunniest place in America. When the sun fades and the neon glows, everyone has something to gain and more to lose. Jason Duval. Jason wants an easy life, but things keep getting harder. Jason grew up around grifters and crooks. That's funny, they use the term grifter. After a stint in the army trying to shake off his troubled teens, he found himself in the Keys doing what he knows best, working for the local drug runners. It might be time to try something new. Yo, Juan says, depending on the type of car you have as well, you wouldn't be able to drive certain cars, uncertain terrain. Yes, that's what's crazy. But I actually am a fan of it. I love having spicy takes. I love pissing people off with my gaming takes. But so many people are upset at the Ultimate Edition. I like it, and I'll tell you why. I like it, and I'll tell you why once we get there. I mean, I do like the mixture. So you have like, it seems like Jason is steeped in like redneck culture. And then you have Lucia, and he's like, I guess, an army vet. Does that say marijuana right here? What the fuck? No, that's not. Marauder or something. Manual or Marauder or something. And then you have his girl, which is like, I'm assuming just by her look, she's like deep into the Latin vibe. Or maybe, I don't know, isn't Florida like have a huge Cuban influence? Maybe she's Cuban. But I like the clashing of cultures. I think it's gonna play very well. He does look like Morgan, dude. He looks exactly like Morgan. Once people started comparing the facial, the chin, the face, it's pretty interesting. If anything happens right behind you, I'm sure he says that right before they get arrested. I bet you this is the beginning of the game and they get fucking arrested. I mean, what are you doing? You guys are robbing liquor stores? Who the fuck robs a liquor store, bro? Just get a 9 to 5. What the fuck? Another day in paradise, right? Meeting Lucia could be the best or worst thing to ever happen to him. That's probably, I'm telling you, I think Lucia is a psychopath. I think she's the ride or die. I think she's the gangster. I think this motherfucker's a milquetoast that's in over his head and he becomes a rat. That's just what I'm thinking. Meeting Lucia could be the best or worst thing that's ever happened to him. Jason knows how he'd like it to turn out, but right now, it's hard to tell. Look at this, bro. And the fact that everything you see is accessible, it just blows my mind. I love the collection of photos they've chose for advertisements. Like they're really setting a vibe, setting a tone, a foundation. I don't know. This game looks crazy, bro. Florida nightlife is going to be wild. Look at the hair on his arms. I don't think that's Jason, but I think this is your buddy. Yeah, they did the website really well. I like this as you scroll through it. Dude, I'm telling you, she's a psychopath. This is going to be who everyone falls in love with. And he's just going to be like this. I don't know. Like, I really like this right here. See, this is what I feel like. If they were to do a Grand Theft Auto movie, this would be the perfect film. This is a great dynamic. It's a Bonnie and Clyde dynamic. You can't go wrong. And then you're mixing the two different cultures into this crazy ass Vice City environment. It's gonna be good. I think this is gonna be a huge W, bro. Grand Theft Auto 5 is good. I think it's only really as good as it is because of the likes of like the character of like what is Trevor? The way you can switch between characters, which I'm pretty sure they're gonna be able to they're gonna allow you to switch between both of these characters' daily lives, like in and out. Like I'm telling you, dude, you're gonna switch. You're going to be committing crimes with her, and then you're going to switch to Jason, and he's going to be a rat. I'm telling you. Bonnie and Clyde, we better have a Coco Bongo Club from the Mask movie. Lucia's father taught her to fight as soon as she could walk. Yeah, she's going to be a fucking hothead, bro. Life has been coming at her swinging ever since. Fighting for her family landed her in the Leonida Penitentiary. Sheer luck got her out. Lucia's learned her lesson. Lucia's learned her lesson. Only smart moves from here. She ain't learned shit. Just don't get caught. I don't know. I don't know why people are complaining. I think she's gonna be a fucking the skin. Bro, the skin textures is wild. It is just, it's so impressive. It's all of this right here is just so impressive. I mean, I don't know, bro. She's attractive. I guarantee you she's going to be entertaining. She's going to be a psychopath. But that's what I hope she is. Not as psycho as like Trevor. Like she's not like crazy, but I think she's gonna be like, I get my hands dirty and I get the job done. And I just do it. Like she's gonna be a criminal. Like she's gonna be dope. She's gonna be dope. I think he's gonna follow lead. He's gonna follow. She's gonna lead. Look at these female fucking criminals. These female bitches look like exactly who you see in female prisons. And then you just have her, bro. Beautiful Lucia. Like she's out of my element. You got fucking Monster right here. You got Charlize Theron's Monster, bro. You can fucking mullet. Fucking. What the fuck is that? Look at this fucking creature, bro. And then look at this fucking bitch. What is that? What are those? What the fuck? Oh my god, bro. See, bro, dude, I don't think Rockstar went woke, and we're gonna get into it right now. We're gonna get into it with this deluxe edition and and what they're doing with this. More than anything, Lucia wants the good life her mom has dreamed of since their days in Liberty City. Oh, so she's from Liberty City. Interesting. I wonder if that's like her accent's from Liberty City. Like she has a New York accent, you know? That's where her edge is gonna come from, bro. She's from fucking Liberty City, bro. That's why she's fucking psycho. That's interesting. I like that. I didn't know that. But instead of half-baked fantasies, doctor said I need a bachiatomy. Lucia is prepared to take matters into her own hands. Oh, look at that, dude. That's so cool. Oh, yeah. The only thing that matters is who you know and what you got. Fresh out of prison and ready to change the odds in her favor, Lucia is committed to her plan no matter what it takes. A life with Jason could be her way out. I don't think that's the way it's going to end. I don't. What in the Blade tattoo and shit? You see the fucking tattoo from Blade and shit? The little fucking vampire markings? What the hell? So yeah, I think that development studio got axed too. The developers that were creating the Blade game, I knew that shit was never going to come out. Yeah, that shit's never going to come out. This shot is, the lighting here is impressive. Dude, she's going to be a straight fucking murderer, bro. I'm telling you, bro. She's going to be the heart, like the heart of the game. There's a Georgia license plate that it says Gloriana, but it's definitely a maybe that's a state. Gloriana, America. I don't know. That looks like a Georgia license plate, but it's got literally like a Miami Dolphins vibe here. Interesting. Look at the fabric on her pants. The stitching. That is just impressive. Crazy. I'm excited to play with her. Yeah, I think she's going to be the crazy one. Home to the neon-soaked streets of Vice City and beyond. Cal Hampton. What if everything on the internet was true? This guy's going to be the crazy fucker. He's got dinosaurs on his leg. What the hell? Do not resuscitate. He's going to be a drug-fueled mania, dude. He's going to be a psychopath. Jason's friend and a fellow associate of Brian's. I think Brian's the old dude that shows up at your house in that trailer. That's probably the guy you kind of work for. Cal feels safest hanging at home, snooping on Coast Guard's comms with a few beers and some private browser tabs open. This fucking degenerate. Yeah, this motherfucking degen weirdo. Violence is cool. Thanks, video games. Dude, Rockstar is cooking, bro. This game is not gonna be woke. I mean, that right there is like a 5D reference. The whole idea of Grand Theft Auto promotes real life violence, and the violence is cool. Thanks, video game. That self-aware reference right there is like they know they're like they create the culture. Yeah, he's got aliens on his shirt. Yeah, like this fool got dinosaurs and aliens, and yeah, he's gonna be talking about conspiracy theories and government shit and classified programs, and he's gonna be talking about like all kinds of shit, bro. This guy's gonna be entertaining as hell. He looks like Ron Jeremy and shit. He's a raunchy fucking weirdo. Yes, I did hear this though. So there is no full-fledged golf, but there is mini golf confirmed. So they're not gonna do full-fledged golf courses, but they are gonna have mini golf. So that is confirmed. There are many ways to mini birds flying around in perfect formation. Bro, this dude is just pure skeevy. The shirt, though, is kind of cool. This dude is pure. This is the second person that has an iguana on their shoulder. This iguana has a crown. That iguana has a crown on its head. And they got iguana pants. Proof of age is required. Joe Shorts Blast. Interesting. This dude looks like a fucking skeeve, dude. This guy is going to be complete degenerate. Cal. Let's go, Cal. Yeah, this is definitely your type of character. All his side quests are going to be fire. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's going to be a definitely interesting character. The psychopaths are in charge. My word. They used my word. All the psychopaths are in charge. Get used to it. Cal is at the low tide of America and happy there. Casual paranoia loves company, but his friend Jason has bigger plans. Jason probably keeps him grounded. Dude, you're going to be going on missions because you'll be like, but Jason, I swear, dude. I swear. The fucking dinosaurs, they live inside the earth, dude. He's going to be going on all these conspiracies, talking about, last night, dude, I was abducted by alien. They totally shoved a probe up my ass. Like, I already see all of these conversations playing out. I love how this looks like a picture, but it's like a video. Damn, I didn't know there was so much stuff on this website. Tour a few of the must-see destinations across the Sunshine State. Bobby Ike. Okay, so he's on the cover. I'm assuming he's got a record on his around his neck. So I'm assuming he's some sort of artist or like producer or something. Bobby Ike. It's all about heart. The Jack of Hearts. Bobby is a local Vice City legend and acts like it. One of the few to transform his time in the streets into a legitimate empire, spanning real estate, a strip club, and a recording studio. Okay. Bobby's all smiles until it's time to talk business. Okay. All right. I like that. Kind of like became legit, but when it's time for business, that's out the window. We're getting our hands dirty. Interesting. I like it. He must be a major player because he's on the cover. And seeing more of him like this, I haven't seen any of these pictures. The cover made him look way too similar to the dude in the beginning of Cyberpunk. I was like, damn, he looked exactly the same. But nah, he definitely has some originality here. He got the double cup. Of course. He got the double cup. Double cup it up. Cal is going to be Ken from Vice City. I don't even remember Ken. Dude, I haven't played those games in so long. The club money pay for the studio. The drug money pay for it all. He speaks like me. He speaks in Ebonics. Jack of Hearts. Okay, so is that the adult entertainment? That must be the club Jack of Hearts. Look at this iPhone. It's a bowl of fruit. Isn't that what it was called? Something fruit? Fruit phone or something like that? Was that in Grand Theft Auto 5? Because there was the whole phone thing. You go to the whole company, remember? You put the bomb in the guy's phone, and then you go home, and when Michael's watching it on TV with one of his kids, you press the button and you fucking blow his head off. I think it's called something fruit or iFruit or something like that. I forgot about that. I need to go back and play GTA 5. GTA 5's fun. Nah, guys, there's not going to be any sex. Nah, it's just an entire main character runs a strip club. Just shows you chicks twerking their ass everywhere. I'm pretty sure there's going to be strippers and hookers and prostitutes and all kinds of degenerate culture. The right type of degeneracy. The GTA degeneracy. Top quality cuts. We want that prime rib, baby. Bobby might seem like he's just out for himself, but it's his partnership with the young, aspiring music mogul Draquan for Only Raw Records. That's his that he's most invested in. Now they just need a hit. So you're probably going to be working with them, doing jobs for him, knocking off competition. This is probably is it, what do you say, Daquan? Draquan. Okay, Draquan. Where's the guy? Didn't they just show a picture of another dude? This dude right here, it's probably him. He looked like a rapper. All right, Leonida Keys. Like the Florida Keys. Oh, hold on. Let's keep going down, see if there's more characters. Oh, right here. Yep. Draquan Priest. Only Raw Records. Draquan, Drake On was always more of a hustler than a gangster. Even when he was dealing on the streets to make ends meet, breaking into music was the goal. Raw Records. Okay. A lot of varieties with tattoos in this game. They really opened that up. Motherfucker looks slick right here, bro. The fabric on the shirt, like that suit is so fire. The fabric. I'm telling you, bro. I sound like such a weirdo. I'm over here just googly-eyed looking at fabric in video games nowadays. The fabric fucking blows my mind. Skin textures, fabrics, all of these things, stitches. The small details are the juiciest, dude. I love it. It's what makes everything. Oh, he's the dude that was with Jason in that jersey. Oh, okay. Dancers are like my ARs. If the record's a hit, DJ's gonna be spinning it. What? Silky suit. Yeah, it's all silky. Look at the texture on this. You can see the corduroy texture right here. It's its own texture on the collar, a corduroy texture, corduroy-esque texture here, and then a jersey texture here. A mesh, like a mesh texture. His out. Oh, look at there's 2 R's. Only Raw Records. That's really tight, bro. You're gonna walk. I'm telling you, dude. You're gonna walk in, and they're gonna be in the studio recording, and they're gonna be like, "Hold up, hold up, hold up." I'm telling you, they're gonna be like, hold up, right there, Jason." And they're gonna be like, and he's gonna come out of the booth, and he's gonna be like, "I need you to do a job for me. I need you to do something for me." He's gonna light a fuck cigar or blunt or something, and they're gonna be in the studio, and they're gonna be like mixing and shit, and he's just gonna be talking to Jason like, "There's this motherfucker I need you to hit, or I need you to do this, that, and the other thing." Like, this game's gonna be so tight, bro. I'm so ready. Oh, damn, I'm excited. He's double cupping too, bro. They out there getting it. I like this jersey. Only Raw. I'm telling you, right here. He's to be sitting there mixing. They're gonna be doing the music and everything. And Jason's gonna walk in. And, hey, Jason, over here. Come here. Hey, all right. I need to talk to you about this thing. Like, it's gonna be tight. It's gonna be tight. That is a little ass fucking monitor for this setup, bro. What are you doing? You're with the label now. Now that he signed the Real Dimes, maybe that's a rap group or something. Draquan's days of booking acts into Bobby's strip club might be numbered as he sets his sights on the Vice City scene. Oh, here we go. Real Dimes. So these are the Real Dimes that signed with Draquan's something Raw. Only Raw Records. Look at these chicks. Okay. So we got some Ice Spice, some Island Boys, some thickums going on here. Bro, if they don't have 2 stupid ass Island Boys, if they don't have 2 Florida Island Boy like crackhead weirdos in the game, that's gonna be a fucking missed opportunity. Real Dimes. That's kind of a tight name for 2 females though. Viral videos. Oh, they're gonna be fucking social media influencers. Viral hooks. Okay, let's see if I can say this. Bay, Luxie, and Roxy, aka Real Dimes, have been friends since high school. Girls with the savvy to turn their time shaking down local dealers into cold hard cash via spicy rap tracks and a relentless social media presence. Yep. So this is Roxy, and this is Bay Lux, or Bay Luxie. It's probably Bay Lux. Bay Luxie, Bay Lux. Okay, here they are in the game. Okay, she doesn't look anything like she does right there. Bay Lux, BL. They're in the studio. That's the same kind of that's the same I think that's the same ring that the dude was wearing. The mogul dude. They're obviously in the studio here. And then this is the other one, Roxy. And there's Daquan. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that that jacket. All the fur and then the hair. It's wild, bro. Game looks good. I'm excited. Okay. All my dimes in this club, meet my twin, make it a dub. Okay. So there's definitely going to be a huge hip hop influence in the main story with only raw records, which is going to be pretty cool. I mean, I don't think is there any game that has had a hip hop influence outside of, I don't really think so. Or am I missing something? I haven't played Grand Theft Autos in a long time. I don't think so. One hit away from fame. An early hit single with local rapper. I don't even know, bro. Oh, Downplay. Downplay. Took Real Dimes to new heights. Now, after 5 years and a whole lot of trouble, they're signed to only Raw Records, hoping lightning can strike twice. Oh, so they were once hot, trying to get onto it again. Okay. All right, and we got Roll Batista. This is a obvious fucking hit, man. This is the cleaner. I don't know anything about this guy, but just the way he's dressed, this is the guy you call. You know what I'm saying? This is the guy you call. Let's see what it says about him. Raul Batista, experience counts. Confidence, charm, and cunning. Raul's a seasoned bank robber, always on the hunt for talent, ready to take the risks that bring the biggest rewards. Okay, so he's a bank robber. So he's going to get our characters into a whole new world of shit, huh? Damn, this shit is wild. Look at the fabric on that fucking chair. Or not fabric, but the leather. Crazy. Straight up bank robber. Life is full of surprises, my friend. I think we'll all be wise to remember that. Look at the fabric on that suit. This dude looks cool. Looks more like, I would say, your traditional Grand Theft Auto protagonist. Dude, that jacket is wild. All the textures are giving me fucking overload, sensory overload. I feel autistic as shit looking at all these textures. And what's even crazier is that it has, like, you could see, like, scratches in the texture or bends or folds in the texture. That shit is crazy. I hope this game looks like this. A professional adapts. Rawls' recklessness raises the stakes with every score. Sooner or later, his crew will have to double down or pull their chips from the table. He's reckless, huh? Yeah, he's going to get our characters into shit. Oh, here's Brian. Brian Header. Nothing better than a mudslide at sunset. Brian's a classic drug runner from the golden age of smuggling in the Keys. Still moving product through his boatyard with his third wife, Lori. Brian's been around long enough to let others do his dirty work. Seems like a traditional character you get your missions from. That shit looks real, bro. Look at Jason got a bulletproof vest on. Oh, you can't see it because my fat head's in the way. Look, he's riding with a bulletproof vest, bro. This game is going to be fucking insane. I hope I hope this shit slaps. I hope this is so much more than everybody is even wanting it to be. I hope they just rate like, oops. I hope they just go like, we just raise the bar again. The fabric on the shirts are wild. Are we going to be able to fly drugs with fucking planes and shit? That's what I want to do. I want to smuggle drugs with a plane. I hauled so much grass in that plane, I could make the state of Leonida levitate. Just a classic beer gut. Look at the wrinkles in his skin. Like, this is impressive. I've noticed almost every character like has a bracelet on. Every character has a gold bracelet on, no matter what ethnicity or what walk of life they come from. They all have gold bracelets on. Besides our fucking Mr. Jason here and his milquetoast watch. There's Lori with her Brian tattoo. His third wife. That's all you need to say. Looks like a Leonardo beach bum. Moves like a great white shark. Brian's letting Jason live rent-free at one of his properties so long as he helps with local shakedowns and stops by for Lori's sangria once in a while. That's cool. And I think that's all the characters. Coming November 19th. That's pretty awesome. Good thing this game doesn't fall in September like the others. It's so bad. Grand Theft Auto San Andreas had hip-hop culture? Where? I don't remember that. I'm not talking gangster culture. I'm talking like in a studio dealing with rappers and producers. Like, that's another level of like, well, that's what I'm talking about. I'm sure a character was a rapper or something, but how much was that actually highlighted? All the characters have just been like, oh, they're gangsters, you know? But actually having characters that are like are dealing with a record label, it's definitely going to be a location that you go back and forth from, the studio, between you're probably going to go back and forth between the strip club where he's at and then the studio where Daquan's at. That's pretty tight. All right, now let's check out the locations here, and we can get a little bit of the vibe of what is going on here in Vice City. There's a lot going on. I did not know this was this deep. Pretty impressed. Okay, I don't think there was anything up here, was there? Let's check out some of these districts and counties. Did I miss something? No? This motherfucker is disgusting. Oh, right here. Okay, Vice City. Everything in excess. We're a long way from the 80s, unfortunately. But Vice City is still the sun and fun capital of America. The glamour, hustle, and greed of America captured in a single city. Each neighborhood has something to offer, from pastel art, deco hotels, and bright white sands of Ocean Beach, to the bustling, excuse me for not saying that right, of Little Cuba. I knew it was going to be hella Cuban influence. And the bootleg brands of the Tishawaka Flea Market out of the VC port, the cruise ship capital of the world. Cruise ship capital of the world. The fuck? Look at her skin. Bro. Look at her wrinkled, aged skin. That is impressive. Bro, damn, games are insane. That's impressive. Over here looking like Madonna, straight demon. We got Vice City. They're playing basketball on a top of a building. You got cops pulling a guy over right here about to fucking blast him. This guy's running. That guy's definitely getting blasted. You got one guy running from the car, another guy putting his hands up. This chick right here looks literally naked. Or my head is in the way. Damn it. You got a crime scene out over here. You got a naked bitch right here. Oh, she's up. Not naked, but might as well be. Interesting. Yo, the range. Look at all the moles on his body. There's a mole, giant scar, mole, giant scar, mole. It's impressive, bro. Look, like, you see this, and then this. Look at this old sun. Look at the skin. Look at her body silhouette. Like, look at her body shape. She literally is shaped like a bloater from State of Decay. They're all sunburned, too. All the white people are sunburned. Everyone else is chilling. She does have her top off. Will you be able to get her to turn over? She literally has her top off, sunbathing. He's staring. He's staring. She's disgusted. Dusted and disgusted. This dude's sunburned. They're throwing... Look at her body back here. The elderly bodies are interesting. Big, fat dude. The range is impressive. The skin textures are impressive. The wrinkles, the saggy skin, the way they make this looks, the veins in the ankles, the bloated arms, the bloated fupa, like this big belly. Look at this fupa down here, like, and she's just disgusted. And he's just like, yeah, look at that ass. Look at her, bro. She's... Look. Excuse me, ma'am. Excuse me, can you spread your cheeks further? What is happening? He's like, get that big old booty off my fucking car. She's just twerking, spreading her cheeks in front of a cop. What is happening? He got the Fu Manchu. He's like, I'll Fu Manchu that ass. I'll tell you what. What is it? Look at all of the bodies are all different. Look at this little thickum. All the hairstyles are all so different. You could see the the water dripping off of like this car, like the what I'm only assuming is like the humidity in the air. You can see it on the car. That's fucking crazy. Why is nobody going over these? Look at the booty, bro. Nah, there's not gonna, it's gonna be woke, guys. Shut your bitch ass up. Look at the fucking sweat rolling down the thickums, bro. You think this ain't gonna have full blown fucking nudity? I'll bet you it does. Look at the fingerprints on the stripper pole. The level of detail is diabolical. I mean, the buildings look great. I mean, I do know Florida, I mean, literally looks like this at night. So, I mean, they look like they did a good job. I don't know how much of a one for one of this is supposed to be Florida. Like, I don't know much about Florida or anything, but I don't know if some of these buildings are real or if this is just all, its own thing. I don't know. I'm interested in this gang right here, though. I like this. Look at all of the art on all of like the inside the. Look at this. Looks like a younger kid with a dog right here. Look at this water that has pulled up around this. That level of detail is insane. Yeah, I know that this is some gang or something like that. Definitely like Rough Rider inspiration. Inspired by Rough Riders. Okay, so that was a look into Vice City. Now, this is the Leonida Keys. Gateway to Paradise. The dress code is casual. The bars are loaded. Life in the tropical Archie. God, I can't say that. I already thought about it too hard. Archipelago isn't flashy, but it's easy. Get your buzz on and pull up a deck chair and look out. You are right on the doorstep of some of the most beautiful and dangerous waters in all of America. This scraggly ass, like homeless dog. You have a fucking iguana walking across the road. There's obviously huge there's iguanas everywhere. There's flamingos, even plastic flamingos. This is interesting. You got like a, I don't know if this is like a tourist van or something. Chip's Body Shop. Riding a bike, riding a motorized scooter. I'm only assuming we're going to be able to ride those, which is diabolical. Yeah, this looks awesome. Hopefully it doesn't take up too much of the land. I don't know how much they're going to split up into actual water like this, but hopefully it doesn't take up too much of the land. This dude is drunk. He got all these bottles out here. Look at this old dude right here getting some action. Look at all the old people bodies are just, it's interesting to see like that level of detail in the skin. This dude is over here pissing on the tree. I have not seen these at all. A crab festival. Here we go. Look at that. That's gorgeous. Got all kinds of marine life. Be able to go scuba diving. Yeah, the party boat culture, I'm sure, is huge. Look at just jet skiing, all different types of watercraft, laxing, chilling, partying. This is going to be pretty interesting. All right. That was the Keys. The Grass River. So is this like the marshland? Welcome to the wetlands. The untamable jewel of Leonidas' crown. I want to say Leonidas every time I read that. You never know what lies beneath the surface of this primordial expanse. The gators may be the most famous attraction, but these are far deadlier. There are far deadlier predators and weirder discoveries among the mangroves. Wonder if they play with some conspiracy stuff out here. Oh gosh. What the fuck? Is that a dead bobcat? They got a lizard, or they got a gator, a bobcat, they're hunting. Every white person is just sunburnt. It's impressive to see that. Look at his leg is sunburnt, but his foot's not. You know? His face is sunburnt, but his forehead's not. Like, that type of detail is fucking insane. This chick is diabolical. It's gonna be awesome to use one of these big ass fucking these vehicles though, an airboat. These are gonna be fun. Watson Bay. Jeez, he's got a double barrel shotgun just shooting gators. Fuck. What? What is this? There's alligators everywhere. What is happening? What is happening in this picture? They stealing alligators or something? All right. I mean, okay, we got wetlands. We got Keys. Port Gellhorn. Interesting name. Oh, this is the ghetto. Live hard. This is Leonida's forgotten coast. Cheap motels, shut down attractions, and empty strip malls won't bring the tourists back. But there's a new economy in this once popular vacation spot. It's fueled by malt liquor, painkillers, and truck stop energy drinks. I participate in one of those energy drinks. Jump on a dirt bike and hold onto your wallet. Yeah, this is the ghetto. What type of ghetto? Okay, so this looks like this is like redneck ghetto. God, my back hurts. I would expect like the redneck ghetto, like the white trash shit, would be in the marshlands or the wetlands. But this is like some 8 Mile shit. Big ass weed plant. Look at that. Everyone's got fucking gold bracelets. Look at, they even have the room insulated for growing weed. This motherfucker's face, like this dude just looks like a straight fucking like this dude looks like the exact person you would see in a fucking penitentiary. This guy right here. You know what I'm saying? Like, he looks like a criminal. King size beds, low rates. Look at that pool. Great sights. Jeez, look at these. Oh, right there. There's a hooker right there. There's a woman of the night right there. What are people complaining about? She's right there. Take her back into that fucking house and kill her. Be happy. Kill your hookers. Do whatever you're going to do. I don't think Grand Theft Auto is taking that away from you. That's a lot of motherfucking drugs. Jeez Louise. This guy just looks like pure skeeve. Oh my God. Don't trust anybody who looks like any of these people. New girls, new food, open all night, hiring dancers. Look at these vehicles. There's some more women of the night. We call them delights. Delights. Girls, girls, girls. Look at these homeless. Okay, so this is what's crazy. Look at right behind me, down here in the right-hand corner. Look at these homeless people. They're pushing carts. They got bags of trash or bags of cans. They got random fucking shit in their cart, and he's just pushing it. And look at her. She's fucking fentanyled out, bro. She's a zombie. Like this. Dude, this game's crazy, bro. Girls, girls, girls. What is this guy doing with this pallet, bro? What are you? Put the pallet down, Jimmy. Put the pallet down. Look at this fucking tweaker over here. These are some big ass titties, bro. Jeez. The sweat on the skin is crazy. I don't think I've seen a single repeated tattoo. I've been looking. I don't think I've seen a single repeated tattoo. Now, I'm sure they're there, but the tattoos are impressive. There's just gold bracelets. Everyone's got bracelets on. Well, we can get our redneck on. Go down and pick us up a redneck delight. Ambrosia. This place cannot be good. Keeping Leonida sweet. The battle for the health and the wealth of Leonida begins here. In the heart of Leonida, American industry and old school values still reign supreme. Whatever the cost, the Allied Crystal Sugar Refinery provides the jobs, while the local biker gang provides almost everything else. No, so this would be like a city of industry. Allied Crystal. Is that going to be like the soda company? Yeah, that's got to be the industry. So this is oh yeah, Ambrosia. Okay. So you have the water tower, which I think you can see. Maybe that's over here or something. But you got a lot of smokestacks, industry, shit like that. Okay, so this is going to be the biker gang, huh? So there's an Ambrosia biker gang. Does it say final chapter? Vote Henshaw, vote Aaron Henshaw, the sweet lifeblood of Ambrosia County Sheriff's Office. Look at this up here. Look at this right here. Okay, so look at this. It says Tiny Frank. Proud allies of diversity in treats. I think this is going to lead us into what the kind of the conversation is what's happening right now. What was it? Vice City that had the gang, the motorcycle gang? What was it called? Lost. What was the DLC? Was it Grand Theft Auto 4? It was The biker gang lost something or something, and then there was the Ballad of Gay Tony. And I know that I never played those two DLCs, expansions or whatever. But like I have heard people talk about like, so people are saying like, oh, they're gonna have all this gay stuff in the game. Like Grand Theft Auto's gone woke. It's like, do you guys, and I think it's a fair argument, but it's like nobody, I don't remember anybody complaining about the Ballad of Gay Tony. As the only thing I've ever heard of the Ballad of Gay Tony is that it's good. So like, is this sign right here? Proud allies of diversity and treats. Does that hurt? Like, does this hurt you? Because, and I'm just gonna say this, and I'm pretty sure I might be wrong, but I'm gonna say I think we have a He-Man on our hands here. I think that people are saying, "Oh goodness gracious, look at these things like this right here. The game's gonna be woke." No. I think you have it backwards, bro. I think it's gonna be mocking it. That's obviously mocking gay pride. If you don't see that as mocking the LGBTQ, maybe my radar is off, because that's obviously mocking it. Proud ally of diversity and treats, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think it's gonna go the way you think it is. I could be wrong. Jeez, fucking Louise, dude. Mustang 357. Oh, that'll probably be the 357 in the game. Another Day motorcycle enforcer. Liberty City Cycles. See that? That says Liberty City Cycles. That's what I was saying is there's the biker gang from, I'm pretty sure it's Liberty City, right? I forget what they're called. But I wonder if you're going to see that bleed over into this biker gang. And that right there confirms it. Liberty City Cycles. Looks like you got some farmland. More sex. Just rubbing titties all over the car wash. I mean, you're talking peak America right here, bro. This is the American fucking dream. Service my car, then service me. You know what I'm saying? The fuck are we talking about? This is the American dream. Ambrosia. Interesting. Mount Calaga. Okay, so this is the national park. I like that. Okay, we're gonna get some forest and national park vibes. Wild country. Room to breathe on the state's northern fringes. A national landmark up against the state's northern border. Mount Calaga. Calaga offers prime hunting, fishing, and off-road trails. That tells you some activities right there that we're going to be doing. In the lush surroundings of backwoods, hillbilly mystics and paranoid radicals live far from the prying eyes of the government. I love to see it. Reporting the news right. So we got news helicopters. We got dirt bikes, ATV. There's another fucking animal that looks completely beaten up, dirty, hungry. I mean, so what have we seen so far? We've seen homeless dogs, Busted homeless raccoon. Is that a raccoon or a fox? I think that's that's not a raccoon, is it? I don't know what the fuck that is. And a chihuahua. That's what I've seen. So, and then alligators. If they allow, I didn't create this game, but if they allow you to pet the dog, they should allow you to kick the dog. Okay? I'm just saying. If you could love the woman and kill the woman, you could pet the dog and kick the dog. Okay? Animals are not above humans. Okay? Okay? Nice. Do some hunting, some backwoods hunting. Hunting humans. Okay, definitely looks like a national forest. Oh, right there. There's a, behind my head, there's another animal. There's a mountain lion. Looks like the bikers once again. Somebody's hunting. The mountain lions are hunting the deer. I like that. That's going to be interesting. Ooh, you can kayak? I said, what? That'll be pretty cool. I wonder if you can fish from a kayak. Yeah, a lot of cool stuff to do. And that, my friends, is Grand Theft Auto 6 coming November 19, 2026. I'll be buying it. We'll be playing it on launch. It's going to be amazing. I'm simply fucking excited. What up, Simply Rex? Simply excited, Simply Rex. What's up, man? Good to see you guys. Dude, I'm excited, man. This was supposed to be a 2-hour stream, and I'm at 6.5 hours. What the fuck is really going on, bro? It's crazy. Thank you guys for joining me tonight. We got through some stuff. We got nuked a couple times. Yeah, YouTube does not like us watching movie trailers. They do not like us watching movie trailers. We got nuked twice. Son of a bitch. But it is what it is. You live and you learn. But tomorrow, my friends, is 4th of July. It says I have a bunch of dropped frames. Hopefully the stream went well. But I'm definitely going to be going live tomorrow. Just don't know what time or what I'm going to be streaming. Maybe some Forza, or we're going to be getting into Final Fantasy Stranger of Paradise. We got to restart that because, you know, what happened last time. But hope everybody, if I don't talk to you guys, if I don't catch you guys tomorrow, hope everybody have a safe and great 4th of July. Happy 4th of July. Tomorrow is, I'm starting to lose count, but I think it's the 6-year anniversary of the B2DB show. So we'll see what happens. Until then, my friends, remember to vibe up and stay nostalgic on your eternal quest to get back to the basics. Have a good night, guys.
Yeah! Everybody rock! Oh, yeah! Whoa, whoa. Yeah, yeah. Whoa, whoa. We rode deep through the dust with the memory strap. Nostalgia warriors, yeah, the crew came back. Retro on the jacket, battle scars on the pack. We protect every moment that the world lost track. CIT glow in the rear view light. Super soakers in the trunk like we ready to fight. We the guardian synthesizer humming at night. They're messing with the past, better step to the right.
Squad on the rise, yeah, we move as one. From the 90s sun to the days undone. We don't fade, we don't run. We bring the old school back till the war is won.
Nostalgia warriors, stand up, ride out. Memories loaded, we don't back down. Guardians of the glow, we reclaim the crown. If the world forgets, then we shut it down. Nostalgia warriors,
squad in the night, synths in the air, hearts burning bright. We fight for the past.
kick up dust like a VHS rewind. Every frame we save is a lifeline. Arcade hearts with a battle-born mind. We're the last of the legends that the world left behind. From the playground wars to the streets we roam, we carry every memory